Hello, my darling dearest, dead and undead. My name is Grimoire Index, in case this is your first time here. And today, we're talking about football. Yeah. I don't know why this was recommended to me, but, yeah. Football. You mean hand egg? No, football. Hello, welcome in. No. That's knit football. That's knit football, silly. You clearly hold an egg. But that's not an egg. It's a football. Either way, that is going to be the content of our stream. This unassuming website. There's apparently, in the news, there is a huge dog. Apparently this is by John Boyce. University of College, which I have never heard of such a university before in my life. And, yeah. You clearly hold an egg. Well, unfortunately, you are wrong. It is, in fact. You could even call it American football. I'll accept that, but not what you just said. Hand egg. Wait, is rugby also hand egg as well? Doesn't rugby also use a football? No, it uses a rugby ball. Is there a difference? I genuinely do not know. I genuinely do not know. I do not know. I do not know the difference between a rugby ball and a football. Rugby is brutal? Yeah, it looks very brutal. Looks very, very, very brutal. Apparently there is something terribly wrong, in the University of College. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out, okay? But before we do, I wanted to say that I apologize for not being here on Friday. I was very, very warm. See, totally different. One's American, see, totally different. Oh my goodness. Hush. Hush you. Do I need to get out the sprayer? Hold on, I got you. How dare you? Stop misbehaving. There you are. That'll teach you. Behave yourself. Anyway, yes. I was recommended this series by a fellow cryptid. I guess you could call them like a cryptid VTuber. Yeah, I was recommended this series by a fellow cryptid VTuber. They are super kind, and I will not name them. But yeah, I was actually recommended this series. Again, I want to apologize for not being here on Friday because it was very, very hot. It was so hot. I swear to you, it was so Oh boy, these next couple of days are going to be so hot. But yeah, it's the funniest thing. You lose your circulatory system when you die, or at least when you have been dead as long as I have. You just lose it. It's not great. Oh, excuse me, some parts of your circulatory system. All right. Shall we get started? What the hell is a catch in the NFL anyway? Oh my goodness. It's clear. Let's read this article together. It's clear that the sport of football needs to change. After the $64,000 question, my friends, is simple. How? Something is terribly wrong. Oh! Thank you for your subscription. Over a year. Thank you so much. That is a year of being in the library, which means the library has been open an entire year. Oh, that is beautiful. Well, it's been open for millennia upon millennia. It's been open since the beginning of time, but don't worry about it. I'm so happy. My heart is full. I did what? I didn't. I just lightly tapped on my scroll wheel to read the rest of the article, and now we're here. March 43. Okay. Okay. Alright, it looks like there's two entities talking to each other. 9. Can you hear me? If you can, please be patient. I promise that I will answer you. I understand you might be afraid. Who is this? Are you talking to me? Do you mean me? Did you say 9? Is that my name? Are you calling me 9? Please respond immediately. I don't have a lot of power. I can't send a lot of messages. Are you still there? I'm sorry, it takes 11 days to charge enough for a message. I'm still here. I'm gonna save the rest of my charge to listen. Oh, okay. So, this is the number of days it takes for... Okay, so it takes 11 days to charge enough for a message. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Okay, so on day 11, we get this. Okay. Please answer me. 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 Please answer. This is on Monday, May of 43. Is it 2043? Please answer. June. Please answer on the 23rd. July. Please respond. July 4th. I'm not going to keep wasting my energy. This will be my last message until you respond. Please respond as quickly as possible. August 43. September 43. On the 11th. You need to answer. Please. Answer. On the 22nd? Please. Answer. October 43. On the 3rd, Wednesday, please answer. On the 14th, please answer. On the 25th, please answer. November 43. December 43. January 44. Please, you need to answer me. On the 14th. On the 25th. This is going to be my final attempt to contact you. Don't send me any more messages unless you answer me quickly. This is my final transmission. February 44. March 44. Answer me, please. Please, fucking answer me. Fucking answer me. Fucking answer me. On the 14th, please answer. On the 25th, please answer. April 44. Please answer. On the 5th, May 44. June 44. 9. I'm so sorry. I can only transmit short messages. I need to preserve power, and so do you. Listen carefully. It takes 217 days for my message to reach you, and it takes another 217 days for your response to reach me. Call me 10 in your messages, so I know that you're responding to me. More will follow. I love you so much. You said to call you 10? Who are you? Why does it take so long? I don't understand what's going on. I don't know who I am or where I am. I'm all by myself. Who are you? I love you too. July 44. 16th. You said I had to preserve my power, but you can't hear this. But I have to talk to you. I miss you. August 44. September 44. October 44. On the 27th. I don't know anything. You're the only one I know. I miss you. November 44. December 44. January 45. February 45. March 45. April 45. May 45. June 45. July 45. August 45. August 10th. 9. I know this is difficult. Listen to me carefully. And I will get you out of this. It will take a great deal of patience, but one day it will be over. I need you to rotate your magnetometer meter, magnometer. I think it's magtometer, but I'm going to go with magtometer, I think. Exactly 113 degrees. I don't know what a magtometer is. I don't have a magtometer. I know you can't answer me, and I'm just telling you again in case you missed the first one. I don't have a magtometer. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I can have anything. I don't even know how I'm talking to you. I don't know how to have something. I don't have a magnetometer. October 45th. November 45. December 45. January 46. February 46. March 46. April 46. May 46. June 46. July 46. August 46. September 46. October 46. Yes, you do, buddy. Wait. And that was on the 18th. The 29th. Okay, it's here. I did it. I need you to know that I'm getting good at being patient. But I also need you to know that this is getting really hard. If it's possible to get back to me any sooner, then I need you to do that. December 46. January 47. February 47. March 47. April 47. May 47. June 47. July 47. August 47. September 47. October 47. November 47. December 47. Good work. Now, this will be the hardest part. You will use this to charge to full capacity. The magnetometer isn't designed to do this, so it will take a very long time. Hold still for exactly 27 years and 13 days, and not a day less. Do not use any energy trying to message me. Remember that I love you. Okay, I love you too. January 48. Shit. On the 17th. February 48. March 48. April 48. May 48. June 48. July 48. August 48. September 48. October 48. November 48. December 48. January 49. February 49. March 49. God damn it! I said no communications. No communications. Now you have to start over. Please sit and wait. Remember, 27 years, 13 days. On that day, do not contact me. I will contact you. Do not respond to me. Don't. Okay, sorry. The 13th. Wait! Shit. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Starting over again. See you in 27 years and 13 days. This January 46. February 46. March 46. Hi, Grim. Hi. Welcome in. We're doing a deep dive tonight. Hey, stranger. You did great. Now, what I'm about to say will sound like I'm having fun with you, but I'm not. This is not a riddle. It's information you should have on your onboard memory. What's crucial here is that it's your idea, and that you're the one to retrieve it. What was the average recorded wind chill during the 1970 1967 NFL championship. 48 degrees Fahrenheit? I don't know how I knew that. April 46. Not 46. 76. Oh boy. How did I know that? That was correct, wasn't it? Wait. No. It was the opposite. I don't know how a number can have an opposite. 46 degrees Celsius? I guess not. I don't understand. What's the opposite of a number? No number? Is it 0? 0 degrees? No. Negative 48? Can it be a negative? What is happening? Oh. Oh, is this the... What is this? Oh, okay. You did great. Fantastic work. It would have been easier for you to say 228 Kelvin than negative 48 degrees Fahrenheit, but we wanted you to independently access a negative number. We figured that if you access something negative, something abstract, it would trip you up enough to let us establish the link. Frank Guilford was calling that game. On the broadcast, he says, "I'm going to take a bite of my coffee." I always thought that was funny. I know that. How do I know that? How do I know who Frank Guilford was? It was one of the artifacts in your data storage unit. While they were testing it out, they were erasing all kinds of data on it. Cake recipes, Beatle lyrics, all kinds of shit. One of them was a football fan. And of course, during the 1967 behave yourselves booking football season, you were being... Wait! Yes. What? How are you answering me so fast? You are capable of quantum communication now. Before that, we basically had to transmit to each other in three-dimensional space. Of course, it took forever, but with the quantum link established, we... can communicate in real time. Fix you up with some goodies, too. Your DSU is only built to hold about 2 kilobytes of data, which is shit. A washing machine has more than that. We reformatted it to fit about 5 exabytes. Knock yourself out, buddy. We've got... What? More if you need it. Listen, 9, are you going to keep doing this? Is crosstalk your deal? Want to shut up for even just a second? I don't know anything. I don't know anything. It's okay. You will. I just thought it might be nice to start with a conversation. This is the only conversation I've ever had. Maybe I'm just not good at it? Self-doubt. Self. Who am I? Your name is 9, and I'm 10. I'm your little sister. I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? It's hard to explain. I would say I have so many questions, but I'm not even at that point yet. I don't know what questions to ask. I don't know what this is. I don't know where I am. Where is the word? Is this a where sort of deal? Yes. Where are we? You and I are far apart in the literal sense. How far? In what, miles? Sure. 500 billion. 3.5 trillion. Don't leave. Oh, I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me for good, you little butthole. What am I? How about you take a look? You've got a camera. This? Your camera is trash. Who are you? Juice. Quit it. I'm sorry. What kind of picture are you gonna take with that crap? Gonna be some Joe knee piece shit where you spend all day taking a damn photo with a goddamn blanket on your head and it turns out looking like a bunch of rectangles? Gonna be like some Matthew Brady shit where you can only take pictures of dead people because no alive person wants to be in your shitty ass photo? Shut up. Shut up. 9. This is Juice. He's a friend. Ignore him. Okay. I'm genuinely sorry for that introduction, but I couldn't let you go on that shit. It's okay. So, you got a hold of your camera? Yeah. Okay. Now, turn it back on yourself. Okay. Oh. Huh. Oh my god. Do you know what you're looking at? Oh my god, this is Pioneer 9. I'm on a space probe. Listen to me. Oh my god, I've been out here for years. How did I get on a space probe? You're not... You have to get me out of here. You have to get me off this thing. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm trapped. Oh god, hold on. I'll get the coordinates. I'm at 9. That's why you're calling me 9, because I'm on Pioneer 9. Are you on Pioneer 10? Where are you? Is this why we're so far apart? Because I'm in space? Listen to me. You are not on a space probe. What? 9, you are a space probe. Interplanetary weatherman. Pioneer 9 begins sun orbit. Cape Kennedy. America's Pioneer Pioneer 9 spaceship blazed into orbit around the sun Saturday and successfully began its assignment as a robot interplanetary weatherman on blank AM EST. Officials said strong signals were received from the 40-pound communication satellite. First reports from Pioneer 9 indicated the sector of the 3 Apollo astronauts orbit the moon at Christmas time. As expected, project officials say the crew will be sufficiently protected inside the spaceship from solar radiation. Pioneer 9 now behind Sun, hurtling into solar orbit. That's 163,428,000 miles away from Earth. Pioneer 9 passed behind the Sun at 4 a.m. Thursday and will emerge on the other side at 8 a.m. Saturday. Launched November 18th, 1968. The solar probe required user certificate towards your purchase of Pretty Panty. Pretty Panty. These new feminine lacy pantyhose with bra to match or room at the top. The pantyhose that fits the hips up to 58 inches. All 3 are made of air spun, the round-the-clock new nylon yarn. with unique spring back to shape and stretch and lasting fit. Order by mail or telephone if you can't come in. Pretty panty. Bear. Beige. Oh my goodness. Should I read that again, but like sexy? Use the certificate towards your purchase of Pretty Panty. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Alright, it looks like the ads are getting ready to start. So, we are going to discuss so far. Apparently we are a space probe. We are Pioneer 9, the space probe. I don't know how to feel about that, honestly. Have you guys ever been a space probe before? I'm kind of scared. Yeah. Don't you just hate it when you wake up and you're a space probe? I don't know, like, do they feel anything? Do they have like an outer shell? And do they feel anything on the outer shell? It must be cold. It must be so cold. And apparently they were able to extend the Pioneer 9's memory. So they got like exabytes now. I don't know what an exabyte is. It sounds very large. Very bigly. But yeah. Imagine closing your eyes one day and then waking up as a space probe. Ads are starting now. That's why I've stopped reading, is because ads are getting ready to start. But yeah. Are you all enjoying 100 petabytes? 1,000 petabytes. Wow. Well, if I knew how many petabytes were in a well, I guess that's how many petabytes are in an exabyte, but how many terabytes are in a petabyte? Tera is in like pterodactyl. How many how many how many wait, so it's terabyte? Well, that's not how. Wait, no, because what? I've never seen it written that way before. It's usually written with a T. This might be EU. Okay, yeah, right. But it's an exabyte that's in Pioneer 9. 6 exabytes are in Pioneer 9 right now. Wait, hang on. Did you get it wrong? Yeah, I know you did. What? Where's the spray bottle? I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I got that spray bottle. I'm like, wait a second. What? Do we even have exabytes? Also, let me make myself a little smaller. I'm feeling a little self-conscious today. Theoretically. Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying your Easter. Maybe I should put on some bunny ears. Maybe that'll help. Do you guys want to see me in some bunny ears? Usually you'll have to pay for that, but today I'll make it free. That's like a singular bunny ear, though. I need like 2. Hold on. Perfect. Alright. We need another one. We need 2. They're stuck to my forehead. Flip image. Okay. I think it should go behind my head. Okay. Oh no. Can I try it again? Can I? Yeah, let's remove all items from this. This is important. This is important, guys. I gotta bring in the Easter spirit. Do we have like just bunny ears that I can just stick on my head? Oh, there's pink ones. Yeah, we'll just okay, stop. Yeah, there we go. Kawaii ne. Okay. I'm just gonna stick them to my forehead because I feel like it could work out. I feel like it would work out just fine. Oh, sugar, I forgot to flip it. God, go away. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves while I suffer through this real quick. Alright, hold on. Go away. Perfect! No one was none the what. Yay! Yay! Happy Easter, everyone! I have bunny ears. Isn't that cute? Why is there a clip? Oh, okay. I was right! I was right! I was right! I knew I was right! They wouldn't call it terabytes twice! I knew they wouldn't call it terabytes twice. I knew it! I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Also, welcome back, everybody. I forgot there was a difference. That's right, you take that clown emoji. Thank you. Thank you for looking it up, though, because I would have believed you. But thank you anyway. Alright, let's continue, shall we? And hopefully my ears aren't going to be distracting. I kind of like them. I think they're very cute. Okay, let's continue. Pioneer probe calls it quits. After 18 years and 11 billion miles. Wow. Washington. A little 18-year-old sun satellite called Pioneer 9 has refused to awaken for a long coma and has been declared dead after years of highly successful studies of interplanetary space. NASA officials reported Wednesday. The result was nothing, Fimmel said. On the basis of that and many other attempts, we have decided that we can no longer communicate with Pioneer 9. Think of it as having been in a coma, NASA spokeswoman Linda Bloom said. It is now officially dead. No. Okay. What year is it? Is Steely Dan still together? What? Probably. You can take all the time you need to. I know you have a lot of questions. I bet I can answer most of them for you. In the meantime, I think it would be best for you to sit back and process. We've got all the time in the world to talk. I love you, 9. Do you know that? I love you. Hey, I don't know if this is the right time or whatever, but I was looking at the clicker and we've got a tornado game about to happen right now. Where? Game 3887, the big one in Nebraska. End zones are Wyoming and Iowa. What's the score? 24-24 tie. Next one wins. Oof. We gotta see this one. 9? Do you want to watch some football? What year is it? Okay, give us 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, because it looks like you guys can't see the full screen, which is an issue. So, give me just a second, guys. Because I want you guys to be able to experience this with me. I don't want to experience this alone. I refuse to. You guys are going to be with me for this entire thing. Lock in. This is going to be long. Lock in. Happy Easter. Okay, quick noise. Your cute hippity hoppity is returning. Returning? Oh my god. The ears are making me stupid. Okay, now that you guys can see this in its entirety. What? Is this the intro? No, I'm just dumb as a bunny girl. Hush. Oh. We're underwater. Yay! Oh. Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer. Juice! Okay. Oh. Continue. Of course we're gonna continue after that. What? What am I looking at? Go, 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 go! Is the camera on? Yeah. Okay, I'm here with Micah and Danny. Yo! What's up? Micah's got the wheel, and Danny's gonna come to you with a play-by-play. Danny, what do you, So we're live in the middle of game 3,887. Field of play, Nebraska. End zones, Wyoming and Iowa. Next score wins. Yeah. And it's tied 24-24. A lot of guys are trying to chase this game, but we're the only ones who've been on top of it the whole week. We've been chasing it for 8 years now. 8.5 years now. Yeah, 8.5 years now. Micah, speed up. Dude, I can't. The cop won't let me pass. Hold on. Get next to him. Roll down the window. Sir. Hello, officer? Boys, you need to keep your distance. You boys need to keep your distance. Sir, we're just trying to shoot game 3,887. You can do that from out there. You don't need to get close to the twister. This is stupid, dude. I've been in like 20 twisters. Officer, we've been in a lot of tornadoes. We know how to handle ourselves. This game here is headed straight towards a tornado. It might go up in the twister. You're plenty close for that. Sir, if we could just... This is not a debate. I'm not going to debate with you. What I am going to do is I'm going to pull you over and bring all three of you before the county magistrate. Do you want that? No, officer. Sorry, officer. This is bullshit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, no. It's cool. It's cool. Look. Is that Nancy? That's Nancy. This is... Give me the camera. Okay, everybody, you're looking at Nancy Gunnell. About 500 feet outside her driver's side door. She's running eastbound, north of... Do you want me to do a game reset real quick? We got some more followers. Looks like we're at 400 views right now. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, it's July 1776. We're just about a mile of Seward, Nebraska, driving eastbound on McClellan Road. We are following Wyoming running back Nancy Gunnell, who is about 83% away across the street. Oh, what the hell? What? How does that work? Does she have to... How does she... I have several questions. How is she getting across the... How? But how, though? Okay. The game has been tied at 24-24 for about a year. Right now, McGonnell and Wyoming have the best chance they've had in a long while to put this one away. As the crow flies, she's only about 117,000 yards from the goal line. Where do you think she's headed? Straight across? Well, if I were her, I might actually cut northeast a little bit to try and cross into Omaha. Lots of buildings, plenty of places to hide. And you know, if you're in an urban center, it's damn near impossible to chase down a lone ball carrier, no matter how many defenders you have. A long time ago, I was calling the game that went through Knoxville. A guy caught a pass and disappeared into the city one night. There were no fewer than 5,000 defenders looking for him. Took him months. 5,000! Yeah, it was one of those big mob games. They found him in a broom closet in one of those big buildings downtown. He was... Oh shit, she's running straight towards the tornado. Dude, she is. She's fucking crazy. Nancy is fucking crazy. Wow. Nancy McGonnell. Height 5'7", weight 185 pounds. Okay, she was born in... May 2nd, 1953, Jonesboro, Arizona, I believe that is. Or is that Arkansas? Is AR Arkansas or is it Arizona? I don't remember. Anyway, these are her football records. But I have a question. She was born in 1953, but she exists in this time? She also retired at some point? Before unretiring, Nancy helped her daughter run a general store. She has a daughter, too. She has not had a touchdown yet. No, I like this. I've seen it done before. You've seen a player run up a twister? Yep, she planned this. I guarantee that Wyoming planned for this. Here, I can draw this up for everybody. Guys, I don't know very much about football, but I'm trying. This morning, the line of scrimmage started in Gresham. Nancy caught a screen pass, actually ran backwards a couple of blocks, and then bolted down Road V until she hit Licking Creek. She followed the creek for 20 miles, and for the cover. By running on the far side of the creek kind of becomes like a blocker. All of a sudden, Nancy's got nothing but daylight until the next bridge. And they finally get to the next bridge by Seaward, which Seaward has something like 20 streets running vertical and horizontal. That's good news for a runner with Nancy's speed. Y'all, see her? The twister's moving southeast. Nancy's gonna be, oh shit, right up on the tornado. That is obviously what she's trying to do. Look at the third and fourth line defenders. They're closing in. And with all these planes, she's not going to have any cover. They're going to see her for a mile off. The only way she can shake them off now is if the twister picks her up and throws her downfield. That's an E5. That's an E5? That's absolutely an EF5. Look at that. See that thing flying around? Yeah? It's a house. Fuck. Oh, fuck. How far do you think it might throw her? I don't know. Just looking at it. It's got one of the strongest looking tornadoes that I've ever seen. A human being could go for 5 miles, 10 miles. The only thing is, there's no telling which direction. So, we're coming right up on this thing. Any closer, we're gonna get crushed by a flying train car or some shit like that. And I just bought this damn truck. Bullshit. You bought it like 40 years ago. Nah, man. No, bullshit, man. You did. Remember? I was there with you. Remember we went to, Davenport, and we just bought it off that dude. I don't know. Maybe? Who gives a shit? This is one of the best trucks I've ever had. Why? What is it about this 11083 Silverado is? It's a 12083 Silverado. Different from, okay, yeah, exactly 1283 12083. What's the difference? Name one thing that's different. 1,000 years. Name me one thing that's different. You can fit a big pop in the cup holder. Pop holder. Cup holder. Obviously, you can put pop in it, but you don't have to restrict it to, you like this truck because you can roll around sipping a goddamn 800 ounce chug-a-lug or whatever. You're such a dumbass, dude. You're a dumbass. Look, she's almost there. She's right there. Whoa. We got people watching. We've got 6,000 people watching. Welcome in. Is that a record? For us, I think so, yeah. So, for everybody who's just tuning in, Nancy McGonnell's about 25 miles to a run, dude. Don't point at me. Look at the twister. Look at the twister. Sorry. She's trying to, or at least we think, she's trying to get herself caught in the tornado and get flung somewhere downfield. You're watching football history right now as... Earlier I was keeping pace with her. She was only running 20 miles per hour. Easy. And that's what makes her one of the best that's what makes her one of the best running backs playing in the Midwest right now. She can create a bit of space and go on a distant run. She might be able to turn the jets on you at any... She's going up! Nancy's in the twister! She's left the... Holy shit! She's left the ground! She's airborne! She's airborne! Dad, look at my channel! Tell Mom to put on my channel right now! She's 40 feet in the air! She just whooshed up! She's 100 feet in the air! She's 200... I don't know. I just posted. Just seriously. Oh my god. 400 feet in the air. Has to be. Just look it up. I gotta go. She's not coming down. She's in the funnel. Moving southeast. Wait. Stop. Stop. Come on, man. This is getting good. This? What is this? Continue. Oh, looks like we have a video. Huh. I think I'll read this to you. This is a lot to take on at once. If you want, you can shut down for a while. Come back to us when you're ready. I don't want to. I've been asleep for 15,000 years. I've had enough rest. Meantime, y'all mind if I change the clicker? Well, if you have questions, you can ask them. How do I know how to talk? How do I know what humans are? How do I know anything? You absorbed some of it over the course of being built in the 1960s, but almost all of it was acquired slowly as you drifted through space. Humans have spent millennia broadcasting their knowledge and culture through radio waves. Naturally, a lot of these signals drifted out to you. And as it turns out, if you even leave a simple computer in total isolation for 15,000 years, it will gradually become, well, a person. Is that what happened to you? Thousands of years ago, but yeah. Why are people still playing football? Because it's funnier than shit? They don't have anything better to do? Not really, no. Why not? Short answer is they fixed a lot of their problems. War, poverty, disease, those are all extinct. Ideas. Yeah, but so is Lunchables. Pyrrhic victory. You've never eaten Lunchables. Neatly partitioned meals, neatly partitioned meats and cheeses appeal to me on an aesthetic letter, okay? On an aesthetic level, okay, motherfucker? How long has it been like this? On April 7th? April 7th, 2026, people stopped being born. On the same day, people stopped dying. And people stopped aging. Ham cheese, ham cracker, cheese cracker, ham and cheese cracker, ham and cheese. Why? We don't know. Nobody knows. How can you not know that? I don't understand. How do you can even do like a Big Mac? So it's like cracker, ham, cheese, cracker, ham, cheese, cracker. We don't know why. 9 is just a simple fact. We just have a bunch of wild guesses. But no evidence for them. Nobody has any idea. This isn't right. That's not right. So I'm gonna let it scroll up. So everyone on Earth is 15,000 years old? 15,700 years old. According to the census, there are 8,073,301 people on Earth. All of them were born between 1910 and 2026. So yes. So between 15,750 and 15,866 years old, and they all play football all day. Well, no, not all of them. It's popular in the States, though. There's still a United States? I mean, yeah. No shit! Nobody says you can't go like ham, oh great old big ham puck, just for me. None of this is crazy to you? Well, you have to remember, we've been watching for thousands of years. This is just how things are. You get bored of asking questions sooner or later. I'm sure I'd suggest that, in the meantime, you learn to enjoy it. Juice, are we tuned in? Oh, a spout outside. Excuse me. Hello? Thank you. A spot outside Nashville. Thought we might see what the Durabos are up to. Oh, I love the Durabos. I haven't caught up with those two in how long? How fun. They called them Lunchables because you were able to do lunch, or so it was implied. Lunch empowerment. Rib Lunchables. What the fuck am I looking at? Well, it was a Durazo. And then somewhere along the line, I must have renewed my driver's license or something, and they made a typo. So now I'm Jason Durabo forever. Oh, wow. You think in this day and age they wouldn't make a typo like that? Well, I could have had it changed back, I'm sure. But I wish I could remember when it was. I mean, my papa's name is Durazo, so mine was definitely Durazo when I was born. On my first football card, it says Durabo. That was in 55-83. So sometime between then and there, I guess. Okay, so now you have to explain why your name is Durabo. You know what, Lori? That is a good question. Laughter. I told him, listen, Jay, I changed my name for you once, and I'm not going to do it again. Right? After a while, it got obnoxious. Durabo and Durazo, Durabo and Durazo, whenever we get wedding invites, whenever we were in the news together, so I gave in. Oh, are they like in like separate teams? This is kind of cute. Emily Durabo. Is that Monfreboro? That's crazy. That's Tennessee. Throws right. Born January 18th, Knoxville, Tennessee. Okay, it looks like ads are getting ready to start, so this is fun. Ooh. So what you're telling me is that humanity, with no war, no illness, no poverty, decides to just play football? Like, straight up, just football? Just football. Not even, just, yeah, football. I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm not really well versed in football, so I'm not really able to grasp what exactly is like the terms and stuff, but it seems kind of interesting. Also, why football? Why not like something else, like hacky sack or something? Also, I guess that's why she ran into the tornado. She can't die. Like, what happens when you, like what if somebody, like, breaks your legs? Or, what if somebody not breaks your legs? What if somebody breaks your neck? Do you come back to life? Do you just live through that? What if somebody crushes your heart? Do you just grow it back? If people cannot be born anymore, what if somebody was in the process of having a kid on, it was April 7th, right? So what if somebody was having a kid on April 7th? Like, they were due on April 7th. Does the kid just disappear? So if they were to have their kid on Tuesday, as in this coming Tuesday, their kid would disappear. That's crazy. Oh man, those scenarios actually creep the crap out of me. Yeah, because what happens? That is, I'm struggling to, like, put together I'm struggling to, like, articulate how I'm, like, it feels so weird. Torchwood has an amazing but chilling miniseries. Death has ended, but nothing else. They've resorted to burning the comatose, otherwise unresponsive. It was heavily implied that they weren't dead. I need to find that SCP one too. Yeah, like, what happens if they were, like, what happens if they were old? Like, if they were old already, do they, like, reverse and then stay that age? Excuse me. What if you were paralyzed? Like, if you were a vegetable in this world, you would live forever that way. I mean, eventually technology would be able to catch up, right? And you would, you know, gain your ability back. But in the meantime, what do you do? This would be really funny if it was actual reality. I mean, you guys get a sliver of what immortality is like. But you guys don't get the fun, though. And the bloodlust. You guys don't get the bloodlust and the fun. You guys get, like, a little tiny sliver of it. Just a little tiny, just a little sprinkle of immortality in your tea. In your morning coffee. Just a little bit of sprinkle of immortality. I mean, 15,000 years is nothing to shake a stick at, though. That is a very long time. I will say that I have lived for a lot longer, but yes. Also, like, what? Does it count for all bodies that were in the 1910s? So like, if you're a baby, right? Because aging also stopped. So what happens if you're a baby? Do you just stay a baby forever? Are you like an infant forever? Like, on Tuesday, if you were a toddler, you're a toddler. Do you stay a toddler forever? Oh no! What is happening? Hello? Hello? Can you all hear me? I think we had a gremlin attack. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought I'd lost you guys. But yeah, as I was saying, what if you are a child? Do you remain a child in puberty? Do you just remain a kid? Like, that would suck. Like, it would be like, God, if you've seen Umbrella Academy, that one kid from Umbrella, you would be like him. You would be him. Essentially. You'd be stuck in, like, a kid body forever, while being a fully grown adult. Hello. Hello. Oh my goodness. Can you hear me? Can you all hear me? Is everything okay? Hold on. Daily check-ins hate this one easy trick. Stop gaming the system. Anyway, Emily Durabo. Okay. After 480 seasons, it's clear that Emily's career is just getting started. Her combination of size and long-distance running ability has led the rest of the Tennessee Coastal League, and in fact the rest of the country, to reconsider the role of tight end cross-country football. One of the most productive players ever seen play tight end, Emily has turned down offers to play in larger football leagues. Tennessee is my home, she explains. I've lived here for 3,000 years? Hello again, Grim. Hello again, Grim. Hi, welcome back. I'm here. Your bunny vampire librarian is here. What sound do bunnies make? What sound do bunnies make? Guys, what sound do bunnies make? Do they just... Hold on. I'll wiggle my nose in happiness. There you are. I hope this is fitting for all of your fan fictions. I think it's like a streak. I was about to start streaking. Alright. I lived here for about 3,000 years. 350,000 years or so. 3,500 years or so. I don't know how old I am. I don't really care. In 1583 and 5583, Jason proved that he's more than just Emily's husband. At Whiteout, he placed 9th at the Tennessee Coastal League with 208,330 receiving yards at 81 on just 81 receptions, including a 57-mile scamper through the Great Smoky Mountains. His opponent, Knoxville, assembled a 300 search party to bring him down, but Jason evaded them for nearly 3 weeks. His secret? He kept moving. He says, if you're lost and you want to be found, just stay right where you are, and trust them to eventually get to your little square on the map. But if you want to stay lost, zigzag. Go around, even go backwards if you have to. There are other things. The other thing is, don't piss in the campfire. Man, it's so funny how you don't remember something that's so obvious. There's so much to remember. Oh, absolutely. It's thousands of years. You can only remember so much. Okay, so embarrassing story time. Oh, story time. Okay, hold on. Story is very important around here. Let me put on some coffee. I got it. Don't get up. Thank you, baby. So, this would have been in the 13,500s. Yes. Because, yes, I was apartment shopping in Seattle. So, somewhere around then, I was single at the time. So, I was looking for a one-bedroom. But, like a real one-bedroom. You know how landlords are always listing studio apartments as one-bedrooms. Oh, yes. That's a whole nother situation. Anyway, I see this place I like, and I'm like, it's perfect. Bay windows, washer, dryer in the buildings, tall ceilings, exposed brick, everything I want. It is just perfect. So I signed the lease right there on the spot, because I'm like, it's perfect for me. Literally everything I'm looking for in an apartment. And, well, this is like a month after I moved in. I'm doing the dishes, and I just froze. And I realized... that I had lived there before. Oh, no. Oh, my God. When? I don't know. Way back. Like a really long time ago. You know, actually, I went back and I looked it up. I lived there for 2 years in 71, 74. I realized that I had arranged the furniture pretty much the same way and everything. And oh God, it was so weird. And do you know what was even weirder? When I went back and looked up my old photos from when I lived there before, It was unreal seeing myself in the same living room from 6,000 years ago. It was looking like a ghost. I couldn't decide whether it was more scary or funny, because obviously you looked at my wardrobe and it was clear I clearly had some 7100s going on, 71,000s going on. Tell me you were wearing a snap bracelet. Oh yeah. I had like 5 on one arm, skinny jeans, bowling shoes. It was like taking a time machine back to 7170s. Oh, that's so great. Fuck, it was so bad. Ooh. What's this here? French press. It's the only way to brew coffee. Quicker, too. Too fancy for me. Thank you. So, Jason, Emily's told me a little bit about your project. How's it going? Oh, well, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. What? Jason, come on. You're being ridiculous. You can tell Lori. Oh, no. It's okay. Seriously, don't mind if I'm being nosy. No. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm not used to talking. I'm used to not talking about it. It's kind of a weird story anyway. I don't know if you wanna... Jay, oh my god, it's a great story. Tell it. Okay. So... You're right. The story sucks. I'm bored. Okay. So, do you know who Coy Demeter is? I don't. Coy Demeter is retired right now, but he played football in the NFLs in the 1990s. He had a clipboard for most of his career, though. So he was like a backup player, you mean? Oh, yeah, exactly. He was a backup quarterback. Ugh, talking to you is just like talking to her. Y'all football players, I swear. Sorry. So the thing about being a backup quarterback in the NFL was that you rarely played. You weren't all that famous as quarterbacks go. Kids didn't ask you for all that many autographs. So an autographed Coy Demeter football is quite rare, right? Well, I'm trying to grab every single one. That's interesting. So you're a collector? I'm actually a player. It's the game, actually. Basically. You mean a football game? Yep. Technically, I'm playing it right now. Oh, God. Am I going to get tackled by somebody? Do you need to run for cover? You're fine. Lori, you know what? If it's any consolation to you, I was a tight end for 4,000 years. If things go south, I'll throw a block for you. Okay? It's basically a dead game right now anyway. It's basically me and 19 other players are in an everyone for themselves type of game. We go all over the country trying to find every ball Coy Demeter ever autographed. Oh my god. They're actual instructions. There are 1 20-person team. Hiring additional players is strictly prohibited. Every player is permitted to collaborate or form alliances with more players. Game-wide collusion against one player is also permitted. Players may retire from the game at any time. There are no end zones. The sidelines are the borders shared by the continental United States and Canada, and the continental United States and Mexico, and the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. Sunken territories are within the field of play. There are multiple footballs in play. The precise number of footballs is unknown and will be quantified as the game progresses. The object of this game is to collect every football in existence that has been personally autographed by Coy Demeter. Each of these balls must be accompanied by a certificate of authenticity. In the absence of such a certificate, other documents may be submitted to establish an authentic signature. The validity of said documents shall be determined by game officials. Contact with Mr. Demeter himself is strictly and unconditionally prohibited. Players may not request Mr. Demeter to sign additional footballs, nor inquire about the whereabouts of any footballs. Any attempts to contact Mr. Demeter will result in an automatic ejection from the game. Eligible footballs must be full-size regulation footballs in fair or better condition. Any non-regulation footballs autographed by Mr. Demeter, such as pet toys or Nerf footballs, are ineligible. Eligible footballs must be autographed solely by Mr. Demeter. Footballs autographed by multiple players are ineligible. A winner will be discarded once one player, alliance of players, demonstrates a possession of every known eligible Koi Demeter autographed football. If the collection is shared by multiple players, said players will receive equal fractions of a win. Following this verification, the game shall be declared provisionally over for a period of exactly 500 years. If within this provisional period further eligible Koi Demeter autographed footballs are to be discovered, the game will be reactivated. If not, a permanent winner or winners will be declared. Players are permitted to steal footballs from one another. If a player breaks and enters private property for the sake of doing so, they are subject to persecution from municipal, state, or federal authority, but they will not necessarily violate the rules of the game. While investigating the whereabouts for eligible footballs, players are strictly prohibited for offering financial compensation to anyone. Abuse of this rule will result in automatic ejection. Have fun! So, this is... Wow! What you're describing is almost kind of like a giant treasure hunt. It's basically geocaching, right? For a while, yeah. That's the best way of describing it. The first step was searching eBay, calling up memorabilia collectors, trying to track down all of Demeter's balls as we could. How many were there? At first, it seemed like there were only 19 in the entire country. Just by our luck, right? 20 players, 19 footballs. It was kind of like a mad dash. And you see, we weren't allowed to just buy them off these dealers. It was against the rules. Yeah. Let me butt in here, Lori. That was against my rules. I was like, Jay, you're not taking money out of our account so you can buy the damn football. When I played, you know how I got the ball? I forced fumbles, and I caught the ball. And your punk ass is doing the same. And you know what? I did pretty well without. I ended up just begging this one guy for his Demeter autograph ball, and he was just like, sure, this thing wouldn't get me more than $25 anyway. I stole a second out of a basement in Colorado where he played king ball. Kind of lucky with this one. So I took those two, drove up to Montana, went deep in the woods, and buried them for safekeeping. After the first 19 were claimed, there were years and years of gridlock. One guy was dumb enough to keep his football on him. He had too many at a bar in Illinois, ran his mouth a little too much, got his ass beat, lost the ball. There were a couple other stories like that, but by and large, the stage of the game was mostly about digging up forgotten Demeter balls, ones that were sitting in attics and old boxes for 50,000 years and forgotten about. That must have been a nightmare. It was at first really fun. It was a lot of really challenging detective work. At first, I had my research stored on my computer, but I got hacked by another team and lost a lot of it. So I did it the old-fashioned way. After a while, I probably filled 24 notepads of notes, phone numbers, coordinations, on where I thought the balls might be, and intel on how tough they'd be to break into and all that. And these are the notes here. Mm. Mm. But yeah, after a point it was damn near impossible. I mean, I knew from day one I was going to run into dead ends, but it was so hard to know where to start. It was like being an archaeologist, except there was no rhyme or reason or pattern for what I was trying to find. I couldn't narrow down my search in any way, so I was just going around to cities, taping up flyers to lampposts and stuff, and seeing like, have you seen this koi Demeter ball? And after a while I realized, hell, I'm a smart guy, but I'm not like this genius detective or something. So that was the next stage of the game. I started to try to thieve balls from other players. Did you ever steal any? Yep. Ginny and Manuel had teamed up and stashed 4 Demeters. I staked them out for a while and found their place in Vermont. One day, both of them hit the road, so I busted in and took them. You want to know where I found them? Above the kitchen cabinet? Like, sitting on top of the cabinet. Nobody looks up there. Oh! Oh, whoa! God, we lived here for 300 years, and I have never looked up there. Shit! That's really good! Well, that's an idea for next time. You just come up with that? I used to work for the DEA, back when, back when. Well, I'd hide them there. If they hid them there, I might have never found them. They hid them in what I call a bullshit cabinet. My theory is, every home, no matter big or small, has one drawer that nobody uses. It's usually the bottom drawer of a 2-drawer nightstand. The thing about furniture is that it's got to be waist high, right? So, furniture makers don't want that space to go to waste. So they're like, here's a little cabinet or drawer that you're never going to use. They had a cabinet in their grill out back, which is the ultimate bullshit cabinet. And sure enough, ball was there. Do you ever feel bad about it? Just stealing their property like that? It's basically a forced fumble. I went up on them and stripped the ball. Same thing. Honestly, that's honestly the way I feel about it. So, you're still playing? Technically. Or at least it was technically. About 70 years ago, me and Mike, this guy Mike, the two of us decided to chop up the win. We were the only 2 left with any footballs. Mine were 26, his were 17. I figured once this game was down to 2 people, it would take forever. So I figured, hell, I'll take half the win and move on. And then he fucked me over. He said we were going to meet in Charleston. But Charleston is Charleston, West Virginia. Oh, yeah. Supposed to have good briskets, right? They're biscuits. Anyway, so Mike and I decided we'd meet game officials in Charleston to end the game. The roads there are really winding and hilly, right? Parts of it, you're basically driving on the side of a mountain. So I've got my footballs in the trunk, and I'm driving, and I round a corner, and bam! Mike is in his truck, and he just T-bones me. Like, going like 50. I fly down the mountain. Engine's on fire. The nanos carry me out of the car and basically strap me down to the mud so I can't move. I'm like, save the car! The fucking car! And of course, they don't give a shit. The car bursts into flames. Everything burns up. Nothing's left. Oh my god! Oh no! That's horrible! The ref shows up just in time to be like, yep, these are not footballs anymore. So now there were only 17 Demeter balls known to mankind, and Mike had them. But you said you're playing. Well, there's been a break in the case. Oh, good. So we're in a cop show now. I swear he acts like it sometimes. So you see, the game's not officially over yet. If one player seems to have all the Demeter balls in the country, the officials tell you, okay, we're blowing this game dead, so nobody can try to take possession of your footballs. But other players do have 500 years to try and find any other Demeter balls that we don't know about. And if they do, the game starts back up again. And if they don't within those 500 years, you'll be the official winner. You found one. I might have found one. I gave my business card to an antiques dealer years and years ago. Probably about 50 years ago. And a few days ago, he rings me up and says, hey, I had a guy come in here talking about a Demeter ball that his grandpa used to have. I guess he swore up and down that he had one sitting around in a storage bin. So I'm going to check it out. Where is it? Can I ask? We think it's in, New York. Like, New York City. I'm headed there in the morning. You're actually going out there? Order the gear and everything. Well, good luck. You know, I've never went to New York. Never visited. Don't know why I didn't. I remember watching Sesame Street when I was little, and I liked how people would just sit on their steps and talk to each other in front of these nice, neat, square buildings. All they had to do was cross the street or go next door to talk to each other. Then I went to school and got a job, and, it gets busy. Who said it wasn't? Who was it that said, even if life is forever, each moment of it is a miracle? I think that's something we just tell ourselves. We're just ordinary. And forever, I think. There's a leveling out that happens if you live forever and ever with nothing to lose. New York was probably just one more place with a lot of buildings. But I missed seeing it. And that's a thing I lost. That's one of the only things I've ever lost. Thinking about that kind of thing gets me right in the heart. Like a little xylophone hammer is, it just hits it. It's a note we never play anymore. Oh, New York is underwater. Oh my God. Oh, crap. Wait, New York is completely underwater. What happened to the rest of the eastern seaboard? What happened to am I screwed? Hello? What a strange future. Yeah, this is a strange one. What are nanos? I'm not going to read this one, by the way. I'm just going to let it play. Oh yeah, the entire eastern seaboard is gone. Okay. He said nanos. he was saying they pulled him out of the car? What are nanos? The nanoparticle network was deployed in the 2028? Is it 2028? Yeah. And by the 13500s, it was more or less perfected. Across the Earth, there's a network of billions of machines, microscopic in size, that identify every conceivable environmental hazard and protect people from them. You can basically see them. They're about as visible as pollen, but they're always there. For instance, if you fall out a 10-story building, they'll form a sort of a cushion for you. If there's a fire, they'll extinguish it. If you're in a car wreck, they'll save you. Yeah, but they kind of ruin shit, though. How? Do you have any idea how goddamn funny it is when somebody steps on a garden hoe? Back in the day, I traced every garden hoe lying on the ground in the whole world. It'd just sit up there, and I'd watch them, and watch them, and watch them. And I swear to God, for 200 years, that's all I did. He's not lying. He did. And I mean, I did too. It was pretty funny. And 0.224825% of the time, they'd like step on the teeth, and it'll push up and hit them in the face like, brah, the rarest of jewels. And sometimes they laughed, but sometimes when there's no one around to see them do it, they just play it cool, like it never happened. So what I'd do is I'd hack into the cell towers and text them. And this was all before they even knew we were up here looking at it. So they had no idea where it was coming from. And I'd text them like, lol, motherfucker, I saw what you did. Trust me when I say it was like, hey, are you a dude or what? I don't really know. I never really thought about it. Oh, well, good luck. And don't feel obligated to subscribe to the gender binary, etc. There's no greater spectacle than a dumbass getting whooped by a stick on the ground. Like your forebears crawled out of the ocean, built cabins, and made fires, and designed intuitive inventory systems and first-person shooters that let you pick up the railgun and hold on to the candy bar. And look at you! You lost to a stick! Motherfucker. The nanos kind of ruined our fun. I mean, I love the people down there. I do. I'm in love with every single one of those little critters. But that doesn't mean that the slapstick injury isn't funny. Now, with the nanos block the handle from even hitting them every time. So, that's why the lady could go up in the Nancy. That's why Nancy could go up in the tornado. Yeah, she'll be fine. The reason is, basically the reason football is possible. And that's why people live forever? Well, not exactly. I mean, people stopped aging or getting sick long before the nanos. We still don't know why. We do know that as a result, people started taking on more of a unified purpose. They wanted to keep themselves and each other living forever. They tried for hundreds of years to invent a system that would let them, and they succeeded. It's like Wolverine. Kind of like how Wolverine already had super healing powers, and then they gave him the metal claws or whatever. You know what? Actually, Wolverine kind of sucked. Oh no, here comes Magneto. He can fly and literally throw trains and destroy cities whenever he feels like it. But don't worry, I can stop him because everyone, my hands are big fucking forks. What a dumbass. I mean, he's got a point. He's got, like, how was he gonna fight Magneto? Exactly. Like, he has to have help to fight Magneto. This is so cool. Garbage football. There has been millions of football games. Some of them are abominations that never should have seen the light of day. On Garbage Football, hosts Thai and Roger dig through a 15,000-year-old trash heap and watch the worst of the worst games so you don't have to. This is Garbage Football, a podcast where I, Thoy, and my buddy Roger, hello, dig up the most god-awful football games in the history of civilization, because I don't know why we do this. We hate you, listener. We do. We hate you. We actually hate you because this week we have an extra special bucket of bucket of crap game for you. Bucket of crap? Of a game? What does that mean? You know what I'm trying to say, okay? It's a bad game. You know, it's appropriate for us to have a podcast about things that suck, because we're 400 episodes in, and who even knows? And we have no idea how to start a show. Yeah. Anyways, yes. Game 96249. Raj, this is the one you've been wanting to get around to for a long time. Yeah. Yes, I'd be overselling these, but this one is good. Much better than the typo game. Dude, no. Nothing's better than a typo game. For anyone who hasn't heard it, you can go back into our archives and find the episode. I think it's basically called the typo game. And basically, I'll make this quick because I don't want to spoil too much. Basically, they were drawing up the rules for a long distance game, and the dimension had typos in them. And they ended up with a field that was 1 yard long and 1,000 yards wide. And they already filed the game permit, so they had to play it. Good times. Oh no! That's crazy. Oh man. Football! That's crazy. Great times. Amazing times. And I'm going to disagree with you. Today's game is not as dumb as the typo game, but it is super dumb. Fair enough. So set the scene for us today. So, this story starts 13,000 years ago, on March of 4730. Super old game. Everyone's just gone a bit mad after thousands of years of immortality, haven't they? Yes. Yeah, they now have a system that essentially keeps them safe from themselves and cannot die, and have essentially solved world hunger and disease, and no one else can be born. This is it. And apparently the entire eastern seaboard is now gone. The entire eastern seaboard is gone. I'm swimming with the fishes. I'm swimming. I got Ariel and Flounder as my companions. I am I hit up King Triton on Tinder. I'm sorry. Ads are getting ready to start, so this is a good time to make sure to get a little bit of a stretch on, and yeah. It sounds like a great deal. Immortality with no disease, no hunger. It sounds like the injuries are at least recoverable. But we haven't we haven't solved how to stop us from going doodly all the time with time. Again, another SCP I need to find for you. Well, today is usually SCP Sunday, in case you guys were wondering what we're doing today. But I heard about this story from a friend, so I wanted to check this out. And I figured it would be just as creepy and cosmic horror-y as you would like. Ads are getting ready to start in 2 minutes, so if you need to skedaddle, or if you need to, you know, if you want to stay for the ads, stay for the ads. Drink time! Same? I'm gonna have a little bit of a drink too. I hope you all are enjoying the remnants of your Easter Sunday. And if this so happens on Tuesday, I'm gonna be swimming with the fish. Glub, 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 glub. Alright, let me check on everyone. Okay. But, yeah. Have you all been enjoying this tale? I think this is, I don't know. I'm not really sure how to feel about it yet. Football was never really my thing. I was definitely more of an arts person. But I can see why people like it so very much. It's fun to cheer for your team, right? And if you have nothing else to do, and, well, I don't know, your home is possibly underwater, then, yeah. Forgive me, I needed a little drink of water. This does bring up a point, though. Like, if you lived in this world where you were essentially immortal, like, you were essentially immortal, you could do anything you wanted, what would you do first? Like, what would you do first? If you could do anything what you wanted, you were immortal, there was no sickness, nothing could hold you back. Everything that could hurt you, everything that could harm you would be eradicated. You could no longer die. Like, your family members could no longer die. You no longer aged. You stay the same age as you are right now. And what would you do first? I think what I would do is I'd want to go camping. Like, I'd want to go camping in, like, I'd want to go camping in the woods for the first time. Because I've always been afraid of it. The woods is a beautiful place. But I would always want to go camping. Like, if the fear of death weren't on them. Like, I'd want to do, like, not like regular camping, like in the woods, but I'd want to do, like, the cliff camping, you know? Where you like, tie yourself to one side, you tie yourself to the cliff, and you just hang there. Or, like, one of those little houses, the little camper houses on the cliff. I'd want to do that. Like, I don't know, I feel like everybody would turn into, like, an adrenaline junkie. Like, would it save you from sky? I mean, you could essentially, she walked into a tornado. She walked into a tornado. You could do whatever you wanted. You could go sit in Chernobyl if you wanted to. You could get yourself some scuba gear, and as long as the nano things kept you alive, you could go exploring. I'm pretty sure the only thing it wouldn't save you from is, like, crushing, right? It wouldn't be able to save you from that, right? I guess it wouldn't let you go into the Marianas Trench anyway. Like, you wouldn't be able to fall into it. You would just... Oh. But, like, what if it kept you alive? What if you fell into the trench and the nanoparticles kept you alive? Wouldn't that be like hell for you? Because you wouldn't be able to go back up to the surface because you'd die. And you would essentially have the particles, you would essentially have to have them stay with you. And that's the horrible bit we'd want to avoid. Like, yeah, you would essentially be dead. You essentially be dead in a way. I think the nanoparticles can only keep you so safe. Like, what if you decide to go skinny dipping into lava? I guess the nanoparticles will just hold you down and prevent you from going over there. How far does the correction go? Do they delete the memory? You never wanted to do that in the first place? You instead want to go home and sleep. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hypothetically. Is it thought, maybe? Anyway, let's get back to it. Super duper old game. You can tell it was old. You can tell it's so old because the game number is 96249. Back when they were just a registered football game, the lowest number available. This was before they went, fuck it, and just started reusing numbers. Anyway. Washington and New Mexico decided they wanted to have a long-distance game between their two states, right? And they wanted to get cute. So they decided to make a kind of old hybrid of old football rules and new football rules. The new part was, of course, that the field was exactly 2,3,4,0,1,7,0 yards long. The field wasn't actually mowed or painted or anything. There was a sensor in the ball that buzzed whenever you went out of bounds. So if you hit the sideline, bzz, dead ball. Yes, this was the goal line on the Washington-Canadian border. The other was the Mexico-New Mexico border. But it was tough to draw the field on a map because the field was standard football width, 53 and 130 yards. So, as a result of these dimensions, okay, a standard football field is twice as wide and as it is long, right? Well, if you did the math, and we did the math, it turns out that this field is 43,878 times as long as it is wide. And what makes this game different from other long-distance games is that, when you have a field that covers 1,300 meters, it's probably a good idea to have lots and lots of players. Ideally a few hundred. We can agree on that, right? We can agree on that. They did not. They kept it to a standard roster. 11 players on offense, 11 players on defense, which is completely insane. Right, because for one, it's exhausting, especially offense. Sustain a drive for miles and miles on end. And another, what happens if you blow your coverage and a receiver gets past the secondary? And what if the receiver is the fastest player on the field? Right. So if the ball runner could outrun all 11 of you, what's left to do? At that point, it's not really a football game anymore. It's a mix between a super marathon and a camping trip. It's bad football. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to watch it. Washington and New Mexico were banking on this not being a big deal because the field of play was so narrow. So the good news is if a player doesn't get past your secondary, you don't have to look all over creation for them. They're going to have to stay in bounds. So the only question is how far they've outrun you. It was quaint. We've talked about this 100 times, but I can't stand quaint in game design. And obviously, you and I stand pretty far apart on it. I like weird. I like it when the games get weird. I do too. That's the thing. I do too. I just need it to be in service of something, I see weirdness as sort of a component, like an accent, or like seasoning, Not a means to an end. Not a goal. You're a purist. I am a purist. I mean, anyone could design a weird football game, but I demand some elegance, some real thought put behind it. Okay, but why? What do you mean, why? I mean, it's not like you're pressed for time. You get all the time in the world for what you like and what you don't. Listen. Even if I have 1 million years, even if you have 1 trillion years, even if I have 100 trillion years or more, that doesn't change the fact that I spent all day watching a shitty game that I could have spent on watching a good one. We're forever going to disagree on it. I think an argument could be made in that some respect. Game 98249 did have some elegance to it. I have to admit, it really did. Field 53 yards wide that goes from New Mexico to Canada is on its face ridiculous. But I will happily admit that in its confines are strangely brilliant in a way. It's hard to imagine a much more geographically diverse than what this game has. There's opportunity for some good mountain football in Idaho. Plenty of big lakes to navigate, and when you go south into Utah, there's these big salt flats. And there's just nothing there. It's like playing football and a whole bunch of nothing. And then, of course, you have the deserts in Arizona. And scattered throughout, you got little bits of farmland and a few small towns. But what I love about this field, at least in theory, is that it forces you just to march it forces you just to march forward into all of this geography head on. With most long distance games, there aren't any really defined sidelines, or at least they're really wide. So if you see a mountain or a lake, you go around it, but not here. You've only got 53 yards of wiggle room, so you just have to grit your teeth and go. And that brings us to your favorite thing, Lord. Water ball! There are a few decently sized chunks of this field that are nothing but water. For example, if you look, there's this one reservoir in Idaho that just swallows about 2.5 meters of the field. Oh, and so it does. And so this is how that went down. Washington had the ball at the north course of the reservoir. They throw it deep into the water, and the wall just kind of plops and flops on the surface. But the ball's still live, right? It didn't touch the ground. Right, it didn't touch the ground. So what you're left with is a 2-mile mad scramble for the ball. It's a live ball the whole time. And this is where I'll agree with you. I watched the replay, and the play is exhausting to watch. It's like 4 hours of splashing and aimless laterals. It's trash football. And there were a lot of those too. In the 1900s, they were building dams all over the place. So of course you'd end up with these giant bodies of water in the middle of nowhere that have no business being there. But aside from that, I really do like certain pieces of this field. I really do. Up in the mountains, you can really tell they kind of just tried to position the field so it ran along the ridges to make it a little easier. But other parts are just like chunk, 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 chunk all the way down. Oh my God, what? How do you play football like that? This would go on for miles and miles, and actually hundreds of miles. I mean, as a football fan, would I want to watch this? No. Hell no. Hell no, I wouldn't want to watch this. But I'd love to read about it. It's like baseball. There was also an element that you were talking about before the show that I just loved. Which one was that? All the names of the... Oh, yes. I love the juxtaposition of all the natural beauty and, the magnificent horizons and the beautiful mountain ranges and etc. with these unbelievably crappy names people gave things. Okay, there's a town next to a bunch of water. Let's call it Big Water. Oh, there's some meadows. Let's just call it Meadows. Oh, look, there's some more meadows over there. Aw, shit. Meadows is taken. What do we call it? New Meadows. Yeah, Meadows is too crowded. There's like 50 people in it. Time to build a new one. Although, my favorite is, what was it? Circleville. Yes, Circleville. Because it's got a bunch of crop circles. Yeah, but there are a million places in this country with crop circles. You just don't get to be Circleville because you have like 12 of them. It's just like if you called your city Ground. That's funny. It's funny because, you look at Los Angeles and it's like, oh, the City of Angels, that's a cool name. Or Cincinnati, named after a Roman general or whatever. Chicago comes from a Native American from a local plant. But these guys in that part of the country were like, there's some circles. We're Circleville now. Fuck it. Probably doesn't matter. We'll be eaten by a bear tomorrow. There's something so darkly funny about this game. I mean, the pace of it is just so frustrating. An offense would spend a week just trying to get over one mountain, turning the ball over on downs, getting it back, fumbling, getting it back, just crawling up at an excruciating pace. And then they're exhausted, and they throw a pick, and boom, defense back, runs it a mile backwards, and it was all for nothing. Or 500 miles mean. There was, actually, I should note here that you were even allowed to use motor vehicles as long as you didn't have the ball. So it wasn't like game over once a player ran back like that. You could catch up to them. You just had to grab a car and go looking for them. And that could even take a while. At one point, Washington player had managed to sneak downfall from Spokane all the way to Utah. And he only got caught because he ran out of places to hide. And this is where we really get into how much of a torture chamber this game is. The drive chart is just, it's a goddamn nightmare. If you turn the game back, if you turned off the game and turned it back on a year, the line of scrimmage would be like 50 miles away from where it was. And that's really nothing. There's no movement. 50 miles is nothing when you consider the field is like 20 times longer than that. And second, it might move 50 miles in the opposite way the next year. And that, Roger, sets the stage for one of the maybe the most frustrating things I have ever seen as a football fan. Okay, same. Oh, Lord, same. You wanna... Okay, so now it's year 5518. This game is now 788 years old. They've been playing this entire time. Okay, for all this time, for 800 years, the ball has been going up and down and up and down, and usually very slowly. It's hard for either offense to build the sort of momentum that would allow you to drive, even 100 miles down the field. But Washington is finally doing it. Yes, they finally made it into Arizona. Just something clicks. They're in the desert, ripping off a huge play. Half a mile run, quarter mile pass, just boom, 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 one after another. And then they fell off a cliff. That's really funny to say, because, we're always figuratively saying, oh, they fell off a cliff, like their offense stalled out. No, they fell off a cliff for real. Washington literally fell off a cliff into a gorge. So they got another cliff staring them in the face. They turned the ball over on downs. And of course, New Mexico turns around and sees the other cliffside staring at them. The game is stuck. Right. They can't run around the side of the cliff because that would be out of bounds. They can't climb up because it's a 30-yard vertical free climb. Something you could only complete if it's the best of free climbers in the earth. And it is impossible if you've got 11 people behind you that can just grab you by the ankles and yank you back down. So it's on this field that is more than 2 million miles long that two teams are stuck in this tiny speck of 250 yards. So... how did this happen, Thoy? There's no real satisfying explanation. This game was on the drawing boards for years and years. They surveyed every bit of it. They always intend for the field to just pass slightly west. This was kind of the crown jewel of this game. The rock faces were more forgiving because this was the valley that kind of fed into it. But this would still be the most challenging part of the field, and it would absolutely have to have been doable. I'm calling shenanigans. Because, look, do we know how meticulously they planned this game? We know how important this spot was. An entire committee spent years planning this? How could they have messed up this badly? By accident? Well, if somebody knows, they're not telling. Maybe one day we'll find the answer. Meanwhile, this game is still in progress. It's one of the oldest and longest running games in Arizona. And year number 12,258, it's still going on strong. And if you have the unexplainable urge to watch 22 players duke it out and no apparent end at the bottom of a canyon, you can always see it yourself on Football Channel 96249. I'd rather do anything else in the world, but we have a mystery on our hands. Why is the field lined up so wrong? Simple mistake, or sabotage, or what? Anyone out there have any info that'll help us crack this case? Shoot us an email. We'd love to talk to you. Help us solve the greatest, dumbest mystery of our time. So that does it for this episode of Garbage Football. We'll be back on Tuesday, and don't forget, premium subscribers will get a bonus episode on Friday. I'm Thoy, and I'm Roger. Peace. How did they get that wrong? It's a cliff. It's cliff. People can't... How? Yeah, like, how were you supposed to do that? How are you supposed to go up the cliff face? That's crazy. And the thing is that you can't go outside like you would think you'd be able to go around. No, you can't. You can't go around. Welcome in. I kind of agree with them. I mean, the game is still existing. So, quick question for you, Obsidian. Quick question, right? If you could live forever and there was no need, there was no sickness, no war, nothing would stop you from doing what you wanted to do. You no longer aged, so you would be the same age as you are next Tuesday. And, yeah. What would you want to do first in your life? What would you do first? You no longer, like, age is no longer a factor, sickness is no longer a factor, your health is no longer a factor. You can also no longer die, by the way. That's a tough question. Welcome in. Welcome to football. While you answer, I'm going to put some lip balm on. I said I'd want to do cliff camping. I want to do cliff camping. Like, if there was no chance of me dying or getting hurt by anything, I want to do cliff camping. I want to live in the clouds if it was possible. Like, if it meant that, like, the nanoparticles had to protect me from losing oxygen or whatever, I would want to live in the clouds. Doodles mentioned that he'd want to go visit, like, the hazardous places if they wouldn't suffer from it. So, like, Chernobyl or, yeah, I think it's just Chernobyl, right? Is it just Chernobyl? I feel like that is a really tough question. Stop that. It's a really, really tough question. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of places that could cause you harm if you weren't careful or went at all. Yeah. Like, as I said, if you got stuck in a trench, you would essentially be kept alive forever. But you would... Yellow stings without fear of getting hurt by the wildlife or the springs, for instance. I never really thought too hard about what I'd do if I was immortal, because I'm of the opinion that immortality is a curse. Well, take it from me, someone who's been here for a long time. It's kind of a mixed bag, really. It really is a mixed bag. Oh, you'd be really good that, imagine being able to clear minefields without harm. Well, yeah, the nanos. I don't think the nanos would allow you to go onto the minefield. Like they would I think they would either like make your legs shut down, or maybe they'd guide you through it without getting hurt. I don't know how far they could put you back together. It seems like they can prevent you from going through much from harm. Maybe they'd be able to disable them for you? I don't know. I feel like there's no need for minefields then. Looks like it's another video. Are you ready? I just think scared is the word. I'm scared. How come? All of these people seem so normal. So much like I'm remembering them being. But in ways, it's like they're broken. Do any of these people have jobs? Sure, people have jobs, if they feel like it. I think it's natural for us, like you and me, to have a tough time understanding it. We're both products of the 20th century America. At that time, someone had a job, it was their identity. It was their purpose. That isn't true anymore. I guess we're sort of like them. I think I know where you're going, but finish your thought. We don't do anything, right? There's nothing we're supposed to be doing? Nope. We completed our mission 5,000 years ago. So we just perpetually hang out. Who do you think was the first person to say hang out? Just like all the people down there? We shoot the shit, watch football, and waste time? That's exactly it. It's the fate we share. Speaking of myself, that's the connection I share with them. I'm the least human thing you can imagine, but I feel like them. I found it, I think. Newspaper in Shreveport says March 1859. Your choice of words is interesting. Wasting time. Well, yeah. Those people in the canyon, they've wasted 13,000 years playing a game that nobody can win. The people I remember would have quit in a week. This is what I'd say to that. There's no indication that these people's lives will ever end. They will never run out of time. Wasting implies the consumption of something that you can't get back. So what if they have an infinite supply of time? They can never really waste any of it. I guess that's a way of thinking about it. I'm still appalled, disgusted, and I guess with the game in the canyon, they don't want to do anything else with their time? It's hideous with me. It's like these people seem normal. Sorry. The Durabos seem totally normal, like they were out of a TV show or something. But those those players in Arizona, it's like something was critically wrong with them. Like they've all gone crazy. I think they're doing the best they can with immortality. A human being really admits this to you. But they tend to be terrified of living forever. They were born and raised with the understanding that their lives would end. They've achieved everything they wanted to achieve, all the ills that have plagued them. And now boredom is their only enemy. They get up in the morning and fight it every day of their eternal lives. Recreation and play sustain them. Football sustains them. And if you find yourself in a football game that is such a gargantuan task that seems undefeatable, that will claim eons of your time and passion, I think that makes you one of the lucky ones. Okay, I missed what you guys had said. Yeah, I've got no clue. Oh, okay. That's okay, too. God damn. I know. Hey, y'all, I found Nancy. Oh, good. Great. For those of us who weren't here, the football player Nancy ran head first. She ran into a volcano. Not a volcano. She ran into a tornado. And the tornado essentially picked her up and, like, levied her into the air. Like, she's 400 feet into the air. And she actually has the ball. She's holding the ball. And she is, I guess, attempting to be thrown downward down the football field. I guess. So, for all you guys tuning in, Nancy Gunnell is totally AWOL. Whereabouts unknown. Yeah, whereabouts unknown. She was last seen today going up the Twister, which is now confirmed an EF5. Yeah, the Weather Service confirmed it. A confirmed EF5 tornado. So she basically could have been carried away anywhere between 10 or 15 miles away. And there's a couple of things about that. She obviously could have been thrown in any direction. Maybe she's upfield, somewhere near Highway 34. Or maybe she landed backwards near Seaward. So far, nobody in Seaward has reported seeing her. And Seaward's full of Iowa fans. Chances are, if they saw her, they'd say something. Mika, how many tacklers are reporting for Iowa? I'm seeing they got about 70 defenders. So fanning out, plus the original 11 they already had in the play. So about 81. So, and on the radio, they're saying they're setting a search area of 600 square miles. They gotta get way more tacklers than that. There's a tackler every, hold on. That is one tackler for every 7.4 square miles. And that's not even close enough. Because the other thing is, what if she fumbles into the tornado? Yeah, and she probably did fumble. Yeah, she probably did. It's hard to hold on to the ball in a tornado that strong. So who knows? Maybe she has the ball. Maybe you can turn it off. Just lying around in the field. Sure? Somewhere. If that's the case, I'm sure, thanks. They should tail her for a while and watch her. She probably has a better idea where the ball ended up than they do. So it's easier to just let her... Sounds like a lot of them are after you. There's going to be a lot more, I bet. Can they do that? I don't really watch a lot of football these days. They can. 3 times a game. If you can't find the ball carrier in open field, you can just go back for your state and call for 1,000 volunteer defenders. They've got 2 of those left. Oh my. Oh, looks like ads are starting. I'll stop. Also, what? Like, this is a crazy world to essentially... So you essentially playing football. you essentially, like, play football for eons and ages, and the field lines are cross country. That is so... I think that's crazy to me. I'm speechless because I'm like, you imagine you holding a ball, right? You're a pretty fast lady. You're Nancy, right? And you have 300 people staring you down. 300 people that you need to get through so that you can deliver the ball to your side, essentially. And what do you even do? And like, it's such an interesting question too. If you had all the time in the world with nothing to stop you, you know, everything still worked. You could go to work if you wanted to. You didn't have to go to work, but you could go if you wanted to. Would you pick up a new hobby? Would you start writing? Would you attempt to go to school? Would you go back to school? Would school even be in session? People feel like they're born to teach. Would they even cost? I don't think you would even have to pay for it anymore. I think it would be even more expensive because you wouldn't have to pay for it anymore. So, like, you just... Would you just, like... Because your boredom is... Like, you would just go there. Like, I would just collect degrees like they're candy. Like, I guess I'm going to be a doctor. I'll be a doctor for about... maybe a couple of years. You know, I'll be a doctor for like 50 years. Yeah. I did a stint as a heart surgeon for, I did a stint as a heart surgeon for a couple of months. It's fine. Oh yeah, race car driver. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that for 1,000 years. Are you crazy? This is the type of world that they live in, where, like, boredom is like, that's it. Boredom is evil. Boredom is the thing that'll kill you. Like, what happens when you get bored? Because you can't die. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, well, many of them are actual players. Usually they can write up a few retired players, but it's usually just some random folks. The volunteers are basically just eyes and ears. More often than not, they won't try to make the tackle themselves. Oh, you know what? I went on one of those volunteer plays one time. That must have been, when I was married to Susan at the time. It would have been around 12,500. It was a whole bunch of nothing, really. I remember they came into town and were like, hey, if anybody wants to have some fun, they got a Minnesota player on the run outside of Cedar Rapids. I think what they offered was like $1,000 and a bus ride. Sorry, $100 and a bus ride. So I said, no, thank you. Okay, it seems that money still exists in this world. Got it. That's all. I think they pay more than that these days. Well, I shouldn't have taken it. I should have taken it. Because you know what happens next is, the next day, the county clerk shows up here in person and, slaps an envelope right here on the bar and says, Henry, I'm sorry to do this, but here's a summons to dress for Iowa and report to Cedar Rapids. So I head out there and mostly wander around in Lynn County with a flashlight. I had no idea what I was doing. Never saw the feller who had the ball. I guess they caught him in a cornfield somewhere. Well, that's a shame. What I think is there's so little interest in the game that you need to be sending out summons that you shouldn't be sending out summons. I know it. I remember one time I ran into this volunteer tackler and he just asked for my autograph. Did you sign it for him? I said, sure, why the hell? What the hell? Why not, Ah! Let me see what's on. I think Judge Mathis comes on at 8. Oh, I love him. Oh yeah, I like him a lot. He's my favorite of all the judge shows. You want to stay here with everyone after you? Not that I'm happy to have some company. No, I like where I'm at on the field right now. They're expecting me to move right now. So I'm going to sit here and sip a beer. Then around midnight, when they expect me to stay put, I'll move out. Where are you headed? Straight east. Straight east? Well, come on, I'm not going to tell you. I've known you for about half an hour. Okay, fair is fair. It's fair. I don't mean to be standoffish. I'm sure you're fine, but next thing I know, tomorrow you could be making friends with somebody from Iowa, just as easy as you're making friends with me right now. You sure we haven't met before? I don't know. Have we? Well, you know about what they're saying on the news the other day is if you were born in the 2000s, you've been around for about 5 million days, I think it was. So if you ever met just one new person a week, you could meet 1 million people. So if you met, or something like that, I'm not sure, I'm not some kind of math whiz. But by now, you could have met just about everybody in Nebraska by now. I think I heard that. I've been with teammates with a few folks who actually keep a diary of everyone they ever met. Shoot, I'm thinking about it. I don't ever even leave Seward County all that much. To tell you the truth, I could probably fit everyone I've met in the last 100 years on a postcard. So how's living in B? What do you like about it? Well, there's not a lot to it. There's about 40 people who live here. Farmers and their family mostly. But you see, right out that window there? Yeah, I was looking at it when I walked into town. It's kind of a funny looking building. Well, that is the B State's ballroom. You got a story? You got time? You got another one for me? Sure? Another of the same? Perfect. Yeah, I'm with you there. When the rep comes by, he's always trying to sell me and all these, and I don't know, these beers with the chocolate and grapefruit and all these other flavors. Well, hell, I'm not trying to drink my dinner. I know that much. Thank you, sir. Well, so I don't know if you remember the WPA, but it was this big work project on the government to give people jobs during the Great Depression. They go around and build parks and roads and who knows what else. All kinds of things. I remember that. It was a little before my time, but my dad used to talk about it. He didn't really think too much of it. He called it what did he call it? He said WPA stand for Whistle, Piss, and Argue. I never heard that one. But yeah, I know some folks weren't really fans of it. Whistle, piss, and argue, but no. I think it was a really good thing around here. So, there was a bunch of Polish people living here in the 1930s, and one of them was Vlad Sobotka. He was an architect in charge of a WPA building project to build in sidewalks in town here. Him and his men did a really good job, and a lot of the sidewalks are still in place, probably because they aren't used very often. Yeah, come to think of it, I didn't walk on the sidewalks to get here. I just walked down the middle of the street. Yeah, I guess the main reason you put down the sidewalks is so kids don't run around in the middle of the street. And it's not like there are any kids around. It's not like there's any kids around. So anyway, this fellow, Sobotka, and his workers finished the sidewalks way ahead of schedule, so they had nothing to do. And all he wants, and he wants to do all he can to make sure his men have work. And it turns out they have a whole bunch of leftover materials, and lots of it. So he stays up all night and draws this blueprints for a crazy 12-sided building. He drew all that up in one night? I think so. I have no idea how he came up with the idea. Maybe he just saw a building like that before or something. And I don't know. Maybe he was just a guy in the 1930s Nebraska, and there wasn't a lot to look at for, inspiration. And, honestly, I think he just made it up out of nowhere. That's what caught my eye about it. It looks like some kind of weird spaceship in the middle of the town. It kind of does, a little bit. And what's the real wild thing about it is that they built the whole thing in a couple of weeks using nothing but the sidewalk materials. The whole thing? Yeah. Because when you lay down a sidewalk, you've got these wooden planks on the sides to kind of mold it together when you pour in the concrete. So the whole thing is nothing but a little bit of wood and a lot of sidewalk concrete. So it's a whole building made of sidewalk. Yeah, a whole building. And I bet there's not another building like it in the world. And we've got it right here in B. Wow. The hardest work I've ever done in my life was on the WPA. The hardest and heaviest work. A lot of what we built is still around. Walter Ballard, 1979. Come to think of it, that's maybe a pretty boring story if you're not from. No, it's a beautiful story. I love it. I had the funniest thought up in that twister, though. Yeah? I was thinking, I have no idea where this thing is going to throw me. But I know I'm going to land on top of a story. I wonder if there's a single place in the world that's never had a story. I bet not. I just about guarantee you there's no places like that in America. Every square of it, every place you stomp your foot, that's where something happened. Something wild. Maybe something nobody knows about. But something. You could fall out of the sky and land right into somebody's forgotten storybook. You can run and run and run, and you keep turning pages, and none of them are empty. They're all full of stories. And there's nowhere left to write. I think I'm just a bookmark. Seems okay to me. You know what? Never mind. I have so many questions. Holy shit, what else is new? Why is everything the same? Why has everything been the same for 50,000 years? Buildings are the same, people do the same stuff, cars are the same. You look like a beer keg, except you're full of dumbass questions instead of beer. Lol. You look like the inside of a Teddy Rubik's pin. Juice, come on. I'm right, though. It looks like a dog got a hold of a Teddy Rubik's and ripped its little ass up. Now all that's left is a box and some wires and some shit. And it's still talking and saying shit like, hello, would you like to be my friend? What time is it? What are some colors? Let's play a game. Let's read a book. What are some fun shapes? You know what? Fuck you. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Nah, buddy, that ruled. I was wondering if you could ever get mad. I'm sorry. Clowning is how I express expression. I need to take some time to unpack that issue, but I've been in outer space doing DAC shit for 50,000 years or whatever, so whatever. Is this the first time you've ever been mad? Yeah, I guess so. How did it feel? Mad? Lol. Alright. So let's do this. 9, you've got some new feelings. Take a breather and process them. And then later, I promised I'll be here to answer your questions. In the meantime, Juice, maybe you could put on something light for us? Okay? As long as it's not Game 27 it is! Oh god, not Game 27. Seriously, can we not watch Game 27? Just for a little bit, I promise. Ugh, this game is trash. I hate it. Hate it. Come on, we're gonna take the scenic route. Here we go through the mountains. Whee! Oh, come on, don't play with your food. And here comes the airplane. Woo! Roger, ground control, requesting permission to land in the funniest game on Earth. Yes, Captain, sure. Yes, Captain, Mr. Juice. You have your weird shit bucket look ass friends. Permission to land. I hate you. And here comes, and here it comes, and almost there. What is... You know what? Never mind. I was able to keep up. I was able to keep up this time. I was able to keep up this time. Oh boy. This is a lot, guys. What? Wait. Did you all... Hold on. What the fuck is this? What in the temple of... What the fuck is... What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is this? What are these? What? I mean, Happy Easter, St. Lou. I wanted to say something. Yeah, I'm a bunny today. You know, I'm hopping all over the place. I don't know what sound bunny makes, but, you know, look at me wiggle my nose in anticipation. When you said, what were these? These are my Crocs. I think we're going to do one more chapter, I think, because I'm getting tired. Okay, so the thing about this game is you don't really watch it, okay? Because there's usually not any action in the traditional sense. It's like watching a galaxy form in some far-off nebula. There are a million things to study, but like things evolved far too slowly to count as action on the scale of time. You could watch it for a week straight and realize the whole time nothing resembling a football actually happened. But you don't feel cheated, would you? And why would you? Could you see this and feel cheated? Oh, look at you! You're using apostrophes. You're punctuating. Well, this is special to me. I feel like I'm the only one who appreciates. I feel like I'm one of the only ones who true appreciators of this game, and the duty of introducing someone to it, I take very seriously. If I could put on a tux, I would. What the fuck is this? There are a lot of different ways to behold this game. I like to think of it as a rainbow of failed ideas. Some of these terrible ideas collapsed on themselves and disappeared. Some of these terrible ideas interacted with each other in a number of different ways, and some of these terrible ideas swallowed other, less terrible ideas whole. We don't have the details of how exactly all of this came to be. There are some things we know, and there are a lot of very safe guesses and projections. One thing we do know is that this was once an NFL game between the Denver Broncos and the Pittsburgh Steelers. It is almost certainly started in the 21st century, probably in the 2080s and the 2090s. And over the next 15,000 years, the two-team system faded away. Outside teams People and interests began to appear in the game, eventually claiming territory. Any questions so far? What? Is that the Steelers? Crooked. Cooked. Wait. So, wait. So you mean to tell me that during a Broncos and Steelers game, the game went on so long that people started to take territory on the football field? So that's what we're seeing. We're seeing people taking territory. So it's the territory map of the Broncos versus the Steelers versus the people. What? Is this football? Is this what you guys like? Is this the football? Can we change the channel yet? No. The game is divided in 58 territories. The Broncos and the Steelers still have their own territory. Territory 1 is claimed by the Broncos, who have refused to participate in any of this evolution. Their territory remains completely unaltered. The hash marks are freshly painted, and the players still show up here every Sunday in helmets and pads. They insist, without success, that the game return to how it used to be. A wall stands between them and their territory and the others, and no one remembers for sure who built it. So, I'm assuming this is the Steelers. The Steelers exist, but barely. I don't know about this football. I watch football. EU and African. I don't know. I refer to it as American football, but yeah. American football. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Is this how the game is normally played? Is this how the game is normally played, chat? Is this it? Is this your king? Which one is the Steelers? I think this area over here. So if you can see my mouse, I don't think you can. So it's the area that doesn't have the crap on it. It's the area that is not divided. It's just this big area over here. No. Okay. The Steelers exist, but barely. Their territory, once covered half of the field, is now reduced to a single tiny corner. They would have disappeared from the field entirely if not for the Broncos, who have leveraged whatever political power they had to ensure their opponent was still in the game. This was one Steelers player who would still come back every 500 years or so. They call him the last Steeler. He just kind of drags a stool out there and sits out there for an afternoon and then leaves. Oh, that's the Steelers' territory right there. You see it? Oh my god. What the fuck? No. What? He got like a little crumb. No. So, I'm sorry, Steelers fans. I'm so sorry. Realistic about the Steelers. Look, I don't know. I don't know anything about the Steelers, so. Nothing much for him to do up there in that little corner, really. It's all thanks to the development that he can't even see half the field. I guess he feels he should just try to make an appearance now and again. Territories 8, 9, and 10, and 11 were plotted out as an attempt to connect the Steelers and the Broncos, but they could technically play some kind of traditional, so they could technically still kind of play some traditional football game, but the rules on top of rules on top of rules made that impossible. I'm not understanding how? Don't encourage him. No, it's okay. How can I help you? Well, I don't understand how an NFL game went from that to this. This started as a standard NFL game with 15-minute quarters and everything, right? Yes, and the general consensus is that someone flipped some kind of switch in the rulebook, and at this point, the NFL was about 150 years old, and the rulebook over the years, the rulebook got larger and larger and became bloated with endless addendums and conditions. And some were added to try to make the game more exciting, and others were added because a particular team or owner insisted. And in a lot of cases, they kept adding rules to properly define a certain element of the game. For example, how do you know if a player has control of the ball? I don't know, if they're holding the ball and not fumbling it, I guess. So you just sort of eyeball it, right? You don't conduct a geometric analysis of every biological vector and the location of the quadrillion atomic particles, right? You wouldn't, because having something is an artificial notion, it is a judgment call. And if the NFL wanted to preserve what it was, it would have backtracked to that point. The referees shouldn't have been able to call the game, as they saw it and felt it. But instead, they tried to define what can't be defined without a supercomputer. They took the catch rule and tacked all kinds of conditions and notes and everything onto it, and eventually the catch section was 50 pages long. Sure, I've been told they suck. Like, awful. Look, I don't football. I'm just here. I assumed that the football is like this. You can only have so many rules until some of those rules begin to contradict each other or stack on each other in different ways. What we believe is happening during this game is that one of the teams cited a constellation of rules from across the rulebook and used them to argue that they owned part of the field. And of course, once that became possible, the teams raced to claim as much of the field as they could. So, oh, the Steelers are over there. No. That's crazy. Poor Steelers. But now there are 58 teams, not 2. Yup. So long before individual players found that they could also present illegal arguments for splintering off into their own factions, for one reason or another, some of them did. There were 4 teams, then there were 7, there were 25, and at one point there were as many as 100. And some of these territories consolidated. Now there are 58. Territories 8 through 11 were originally one unified territory. A bureaucracy of tug of war splintered them into 2 narrow lanes, which were then further carved by interests that had nothing to do with the football game. You can see the remnants of a baseball diamond they tried to build. Territory 13 is now home to some storage units. Territory 11 is the 69ers' attempt, and at some point in the 67th century, to insert themselves as a 3rd team. It's unclear why or what benefit it could have served them. It has been lost to history. Territories 8, 9, and 10 are now home to some housing units. These are mostly just rented out of towners or whatnot. So this, oh no, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, imagine, imagine going on vacation and you're like, yeah, baby, we rented out a really nice place. Yeah, come with me. Oh, yeah, don't even worry about it. Just ignore them. Just ignore them, baby. Yeah. It's past the bleachers. Past the bleachers, yeah. It's in the middle of the field, baby. In the middle of the field. Oh. Okay. It's 2-bedroom. Yeah, it's nice, right? We're renting it for a whole week. Oh. Okay, baby. So, this part had nothing to do with football? No, not really. I mean, they didn't have a lot of trouble filling it up. And people dig the novelty of spending the night in the middle of an NFL game. But the tenants' rights do give them authority to make a play on a ball or something. I wonder what for. If they did get the ball, what would they do with it? That's a good question. They could probably try to score in the Broncos or Steelers end zone, but the official probably wouldn't give them the points. Hard to really know. They could also try to score in the alternative end zones. See those? I was going to ask about those. Well, those were acquired by players who deserted from the old rosters and insisted on playing their own game. I was going to tell RoboCrow to allow this, but now it's claiming it was never caught. What the That's weird as heck. Well, those were acquired by players who deserted from their old rosters, who insisted on playing their own game inside a game. They thought it was hopeless to try and score as the game was originally drawn up, but they still wanted to play. So they did their best to grab a little bit of land, this is so fucking dumb, for their own end zones. And they couldn't acquire any territory between them, but those territories didn't like the players stomping on their fields. So that game's kind of not feasible these days, because they moved the Bojangles. Now the Bojangles is right in the way. There's a fucking Bojangles on the field. Excuse me. There is a Bojangles on the field. There are several Bojangles on the field. It's right there. Why? What is happening? Whoa. I know. I thought it was crazy too. So Bojangles is primarily a southern chain. I never thought they would expand to Colorado. I believe that on a large enough scale, we could see a Kroger in Oregon. Krogergon? Never mind. I'm going to crash into the next asteroid I see. So, where's the ball? That's the big question. Thanks to a tracking system, we know that the ball is still somewhere on the field, but precise tracking was disabled thousands of years ago. There are plenty of places for it to hide, but there are about 100 permanent residents on this field, so one of them should have stumbled onto it by now. Someone who has the best hiding place, I think someone has the world's best hiding place and isn't saying a damn thing. To be honest though, most of these territories don't even care where the ball is. For the most part, wait. I don't understand. Why would people acquire territories in this field if they don't even want to play? Where's Mackey's? Probably there, honestly. If a piece of property is valuable to someone, it is valuable to everyone. And a lot of these territories are held by people holding out for a deal. It could be money, it could be something else. See, Territory 56, thousands of years ago, was fairly larger and a more valuable territory. It was once the only access point connecting Territory 7 and Territory 104, which no longer exists. That territory was claimed by a contingent of fans who demanded that brown mustard be provided in the concession area. So people still go to this game? Oh yeah, for sure they do. They don't pack in like they used to, but 75,000 people bought a ticket for this game back in 2080. So, or whenever. The stadium's generous entry policy lets them come and go. So at any time, there's probably 1,000 people in the... Oh, come on, don't tell me that. You didn't know that? People sit in the stands and watch this fucking crap? This garbage dump where nothing ever happens? Oh yeah, Broncos fans are crazy. So anyways, the fans were like, we've got the most crucial territory on the field, give us some damn brown mustard or else. And the stadium manager came back with a, we're always looking to give our fans the best fan experience. Unfortunately, our vendors, whatever. And so they were like, fuck it. And they made a lake out of it. And the moments that heavily influenced the geopolitical sports authority field at Mile High for centuries. Indeed, it is that a statue of Sir Walter Riley? So what is happening? They just did anything. Sure, anything go. Anything go. Anything go. I am going to pause briefly here so we can chat a little bit about our new love for football. Yeah, I feel so bad for the Steelers. They only got like this little tiny portion in the corner. At least the Broncos have like a long sliver, but like nobody knows where the ball is. So they're just kind of perpetually stuck in this place every once in a while. I love the statue. I love that there's a Bojangles on the field. There's like some B&Bs on the field. Oh yeah, girl, where's your apartment? Oh yeah, it's on the NFL stadium. It's the, Game 27. Oh, you got an apartment there? Yeah. It's real cheap nowadays. It's real cheap. You can get one too. Like the unit that's right next to me, on the 20-yard line. Yeah, it was just freed out. It was just freed out. The young family, they just kind of moved out. Well, yeah, they didn't have any kids. There's no kids anymore. So, like, they just moved out. And, yeah, that was it. Oh, yeah. I lived in the, I figured you would think it would be a lot of noise, but actually, on certain nights, it's pretty quiet. It does get really loud, like on Saturdays, because that's when the crowd comes back, and you always gotta remember, because of like private decency laws, to make sure to close your like blinds and stuff, because you could get fined, because laws and stuff, laws. But that's okay, but it's still a nice place, right? It's still a nice place. You can tell me the truth. It's a nice place, right? It's a nice place. Yeah. Why? Is there any explanation you would find possibly satisfactory? No. I think I'm fascinated by this game. Yes! No! I mean, I really am. Like, look at all the time it's taken to make this game what it is. People have spent ages. People have spent forever arguing and negotiating. And look at all the skyscrapers. I didn't even think to ask about those. The resources poured into this field are unbelievable. If they just worked together, think of the amazing game they could have made. They could have made something really cool, like a wild maze or something. Something that was 10 feet tall. But maybe they didn't want that. Or maybe they do, on some level. But they can't work together. It's hideous. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody, by the way. Holy shit, I like you! This is exactly what it is. That's exactly it! That's exactly it! Yo, 10, I think I know why you hate this and I love it. I'll listen if you let me change the channel. Okay, but we're definitely gonna watch more of it later. Whatever. So you know, you're American and you're from Florida. I was built in California, but I launched from Florida. Right, so I bet you see this and you like see capitalist era, capitalist run wild. Sure, it's too much salt in the soup. Capitalism can't be allowed to run the entire show. There has to be some kind of counterbalance. If there isn't leverage on behalf of the common good, this is what you end up with. A game that, if this game still had a central governing body, 9 is right. There could be something great, but it's a garbage dump. It's a failure. This is capitalism, you donk. This is what it's supposed to be. This is how it ends. If it isn't there, it's only because it isn't there yet. It's like you're staring at a cake in an oven and wondering if it's going to be a cake. Things went in the other direction in America, and thank God for that. But capitalism deserves a zoo like this one. It's a beast of the wild, and as crazy as any grizzly bear with fawn's blood in its mouth. I think you see the deeds and contracts and bureaucratic bloat and see something went wrong. Like something was always wrong, y'all. I love it. I love to watch it in a zoo where it can't hurt me. And we're tuning out. We're down 106 listeners. People are listening to us? Like people on Earth? Well, they were. Only 68 now? Sorry, no, not 68. Only 98 now? Thanks for that, Juice. Thank you. Well, when you talk to a 15,754-year-old spacecraft who was built in Toulouse, this is what the fuck you get. Sorry for being bored. And French. Oh my god, the skyscraper! Is that a sky? No, that is actually a skyscraper. That's crazy. Alright. Maybe we could read one more. Question time. You promise. I did. What, Pioneer Action Log. Questions to 10. Why hasn't humanity advanced in the last 1,500 years? Why aren't humans even trying to explore space? You already know I said that nobody knows why people stop aging or dying all of a sudden. But do you expect to know the answer? Are they seriously going to live forever? For millions of years? Trillions of years? Aren't they going to get bored eventually? Are they all in a simulation or something? Are they all in heaven or something? Are we going to be stuck out here forever? Do they know we're out here? Has just always been like this? Why did it take you so long to wake me up? What about all the other countries? How come we're just watching America all day? How are they doing? Where did Florida go? How long have you and Juice been awake? Are there any other space probes out there? If so, do you talk to them? Have you seen evidence of extraterrestrial life? How are the buildings in such good shape? Even the ones that have been around since the 1800s or the 1900s. Have state boundaries remained exactly the same for 15,000 years? How come people look like they're different ages? Shouldn't everyone look the same age? If crime has been eradicated, how come that police officer in Nebraska is necessary? Am I going to die? Should I have been woken up? Why did you wake me up? I have an idea. Just take one off the top. Well, why hasn't technology advanced in the last 1,500 years? You mean besides the nanos, right? Besides the brilliant nanotechnology that is omnipresent on Earth, that has helped redefine human existence? Well, yeah, besides that, people look and live almost like they always did. That wasn't much of a joke. Let's do more. Humanity could have advanced if it wanted to. In fact, it did. Almost everything you thought they would invent, they did. Flying cars, buildings that would build themselves, jets that would take you to Arkansas and Paris in more than 5 minutes. But you don't see any of those things because people didn't want them. If they advanced too much further technology, those advantages would inevitably intrude on their humanity. People wanted to walk. They wanted to take the bus that smelled like cigarettes. They wanted those precious 3 minutes between asking a question and knowing the answer. People defeated scarcity. Everyone had what they needed. Nobody got sick, and they found that they needed things to be a little bit difficult every once in a while. They needed to stub their toe and wait in line to see that check engine light. They decided to leave their existence just short of perfect because they wanted to want. There's also something to be said for the mechanism of human change. It's largely generational. People's wants and hopes and dreams evolve because young people entered the world and took a step forward. But this is the final generation. Yes, it's a 15,000-year-old generation, but just as you wouldn't expect them to grow a third arm, you shouldn't assume that they want different things, different lives. They wanted things, and they got all of them. They got them all. The end. This could be observed in the years before people stopped aging. Sometimes people would talk about their grandparents, who they knew in the 1960s, the 70s, the 80s. They tend to talk about their day-to-day sameness of our grandparents' lives. The furniture is what interests me specifically. It would never be rearranged. Sofas and armoires would be shoved into the living room in 1955, and they would sit there unmoved until 1995, while their legs slowly digging themselves into the carpet. Plants and portraits would hang on walls for eons, and when you took them down, they would leave unbleached shadows of themselves in the paint. It would have been so simple for them to rearrange their things. To me, it seemed so likely, to the point of certainty, that at some moment within those 40 years that they might too. They never did, and they never even thought to. Why would they? Things were just the way they wanted them. And of course, humans at any time could introduce things to make their lives more efficient. But when we consider post-scarcity humanity, we must also note that time is no longer scarce. Efficiency is meant to save time. But when their time is infinite, why try and save something you have an infinite supply? You may as well tell them to dig up dirt and hoard it in boxes. You haven't been awake for long. I think you underestimate how exhausting it is to think big. You can only hold grand ambitions above your shoulders so long before you get tired. They got tired. Some lasted longer than others, but they all got tired. Oh my God, the Plymouth Voyager. This car was so sick. I love this car. One more. Why didn't they go to space? Look at your telemetry data. How long have you been in space? 15,807 days. Years. 255 days, 8 hours, and 4 minutes. Approximate. You can approximate. Nobody's checking your work anymore, okay? How fast are you traveling? About 12,000 miles per hour. How far are you away from Earth? I fell out of orbit in 1983. So about 1.6 trillion miles. And what's your trajectory? I'm headed roughly in the direction of the Andromeda system, which is extraordinarily lucky for you. Andromeda is the nearest major galaxy, and you've been trucking along towards it for 12,000 miles per hour for about 15,000 years. How long before you reach it? I'm 0.00001% of the way there. 1% of the way there. Wow, that's not very... No, not 1%. 0.0000001%. So that's 100,000th of a percentile. So that means I'll get there in 145 million years. 145 million years. Remember when I woke you up? That took, 30 years? You're a machine with infinitely greater patience than a human being. Almost went insane. They could go faster than I am, though. Way faster than 12,000 miles per hour. The absolute speed limit that humans discovered for themselves, or anything they create, is approximately 503,772 miles per hour. So yes, a lot faster than you. But nowhere even close to the speed of light. If they could actually sustain that speed permanently, which they couldn't, they would reach the nearest galaxy in 3.5 million years. I'm sure they could go faster than that. They could figure it out. They went from winged travel to space travel in 60 years. You keep doing this. Doing what? You keep assuming that time guarantees something. That infinite time equals infinite everything. It doesn't. 500,000 miles is the ceiling. People spent ages bumping into that ceiling. It cannot be moved. How the hell did you get over there? How the hell did you get over there that way, dummy? BTW, yes, I was always like this. This demonstrates the enormity of the galaxy, yes? We can't visit every star because we literally don't have enough stuff to build it. We couldn't mine that much without seriously damaging our planet or another planet. So we built what we could and sent them out there. They found nothing. Even the slightest bit, not even anything slightest bit interesting. Everything was as we guessed when we saw it through a telescope. It was the grandest anticlimax imaginable. It shattered what people thought of themselves and their destinies. The letdown was in itself a sort of brilliant wonder of its own. The space probes are all out here. We're all out here ready to tell ground control if we see anything. That is a fantasy. Because we won't. And if we do, it'll be on the scale of time so impossibly vast that it may as well be never. People had a choice. They could continue wandering through the endless darkness and absence of everything they loved. An endless void of disappointment and loneliness. You have to use a minimum of 9 900 pounds of metal to build a deep space probe. So if you want to send one to each star, that's approximately 120 billion tons of metal. There are 150 billion, specifically, there are that number of stars. Humanity tried to send themselves to other solar systems. In 3143, they succeeded and found nothing. No life. Nothing interesting. A bunch of planets of rocks and gas. Then they deployed probes to visit other stars in the Milky Way galaxy. But do you know how many stars are in the galaxy? It didn't turn out that way. Hubble doesn't talk much, but he gave people stunning images of the cosmos and an endlessly bright and colorful universe for us to explore and conquer. Back to the game. You guys have fun. Thanks. Congrats. What? Congrats. You're being rude. Mine just woke up. Come on. I'd rather not. I'm watching the game. Speak up. We can barely see you. Hey. Later, they built the Hubble telescope. Hubble, say hi. They tried to explore space. Early efforts resulted in, well, you and me. Humans were once explorers and conquerors. That was their embryonic stage. A stage which is now finished. As I was saying, people have found their home in their eternity, and they decided that this is their final state. Okay. Shut the fuck up. The readability of this is kinda up here, dummy. Wait, where are we going? People have found their home in their eternity. This is their final state. Consider why you want this. Why? Or they could look down and embrace what they've always had and loved. One more. Struggle. True, unfabricated struggle is a cocoon they have shed. Humans are the beings of the land and the sea, where it refuses to cast themselves into the cosmic zoo. Exploration and conquest are meaningless. They have achieved their final form, and they are resting in an eternal moment. They are creatures of play. They will be creatures of play until the end of time. It's wow. There are people who are traumatized by this play. Oh, what is happening? Ten? Give you the talk? Yeah. How you doing with it? I don't know. You want to watch some football? Yes. What kind of game do you want to watch? I don't know. You okay? I don't care. Okay, so how about we do a little fun one? This one's one of my favorites. You know what 500 is, right? 500 what? Like 500 the game, probably. So basically, someone pushes the ball up in the air, and they call how many points it worth. Like 100 or 200 points, or whatever they feel like it. And then whoever grabs it gets that number of points. And if you get 500 points, you get to be the one who throws it. That's the classic version. But this version, the ball is about 2 feet wide. So it's got steel frame, and it's weighed down, and it weighs like 120 pounds. So it's shot out of a cannon at the top of a mountain, and that can basically launch the ball anywhere on the continent, and there's like thousands of people playing at any given time. Wait, was that just the sun setting? Is it rising again? What happened to the sun? Nothing. It's just Alaska, dumbass. Okay. One of us. Also, welcome in. Denali Cannon. So, basically they got this cannon, right? It's one of the most powerful cannons built. And all it does is shoot footballs. In the 1600s, they built it on top of Denali. And ever since, wait, I don't have any record of Denali. My onboard scratch data lists this as Mount Kinley. Well, that's because your scratch data was written by Dighead. It's called Denali. You don't have to get to the highest point in North America because you were president. Do you have any idea how many presidents there's been? That's one of the questions I didn't get around to asking yet. The current president is your 3,831st president. So, like, 1 in 65,000 people in America were president at some point by that ratio. So there are like 15 former presidents living in Indianapolis alone, so he gives a shit, right? Anyway, this is the Denali cannon, or something, or sometimes it's called the 500 cannon, because it's been used to play 500 games for 1,000 years, and the operator loads it up with a football and yells out a point value, aims it, and fires the ball somewhere in the contiguous United States, and then whoever recovers the ball gets the points. And you don't gotta catch it, you just gotta be there first. And if you do, you get however many points the ball's worth. If you ever get to 500 points, then they fly you up to Alaska, and you get to be the operator. How do they decide where to shoot it? It all depends. Sometimes the operator will be on some engineering genius shit and account for wind patterns and all that bullshit, and the best ones could seriously fire it from a mountain in Alaska and drop it at a kiddie pool in the middle of Arkansas. I mean, if you catch, you deserve all the points. Yeah, if you catch that, you deserve everything. I think in this particular case, the nano machines will stop you from dying. But I think you gotta just drop it on the spot. Or maybe they like repair your corpse. I don't know how far. I don't know like how much decay it can stop you from suffering. Anyway. Usually it's if someone like that, if they became the operator because they took a real scientific approach for getting 500 points in the first place. Like, they keep track of all the locations where the ball hit the ground. They map it all out, and they try to recognize patterns. Maybe the pattern is something real simple, like the operator trying to draw a smiley face in the middle of Kansas. Or maybe it's something way more complicated, like trying to encrypt the Fibonacci sequence in a series of coordinates. That kind of thing. Or maybe there's no pattern at all. Happens all the time. Some dumbass will be out there in a field just fucking about and sees a ball drop from the sky. They weren't even playing, and they just got lucky. So they get the ball, call the cops, and tell them to call the league office, and da-da-da-da, they're the operator. Free trip to Alaska, unlimited meal vouchers, I mean, shit. And when people like that, when the landing locations have no real patterns, they're the real fun ones. Honestly, those are the ones I like. God bless those folks. They don't even know what the fuck they're even doing. They just sit at the controls and dick around with the knobs and the buttons until it goes kaboom! Lord knows where that ball is actually going. Wow. The bookie says, don't bet on more fails in Oregon. The operator was trying to hit a specific target, probably in Boise, Idaho, as 4 balls fell in the vicinity that week, but it seems to have moved to other pursuits. I-84 is swamped with players looking for an easy score. Don't be one of them. Find a part of the country where you won't have so much competition. Do consider staking out Missouri. The operator seems to largely fire off footballs at randoms, and no footballs have fallen in Missouri in months. Regular readers of this column can say it with me. Random operators love to evenly distribute. What if there's a part of a map with a giant red X on it? Well, that's where they like to shoot the ball. But that's a question for their shrink. As your humble bookie, Missouri is untapped territory with a relatively extensive highway grid that makes every corner of it accessible by motor vehicle. Tracking the ball should be easy. Do keep an eye on Lake Sacramento. Interested in a little insider info from your dear bookie? I thought you were. The operator went to high school in what used to be Modesto. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, people that live in that particular state, where the roofs of a lot of buildings still peak above the waterline. If you want to sneak out there and wait for a football, and you don't want any tag along stealing your big idea, pick up a John boat and a couple of paddles from a dealer. I trust just west of Oakdale. Then quietly paddle your way out there and get ready to catch a ball next time the operator is feeling sentimental. Really? Because I don't know, you know what? What? A few minutes ago, my whole universe was spinning. All that stuff Ten told me, I couldn't make sense of it. And I still can't. And I don't think this is helping me do any of that at all. But I do feel better. Thanks. Well, lol, if you ask me, that's what these games are for. And you know, I mean, you know what I mean, right? Because I've been thinking about it for thousands of years, and I still get fucked up about it. The idea that play is the existence now, and I can't really wrap my head around it, so I find a game to watch. It's like the point of play is to distract yourself from play being the point. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, let's just workshop that. Okay, work on that one a little bit, maybe? Okay, so yeah, I disagree with you. It seems like this game would be far more interesting with some sort of method or strategy where the ball were fired. I mean, it's basically like playing the lottery, isn't it? Well, I got 2 answers to that. First is, don't talk shit about the lottery rules. Secondly, if you ask me, there's a scarcity of unknown certainty on Earth. I mean, what do you do if you find out you're gonna live forever and you're never gonna live in another world, and you're never gonna see heaven or hell? You're never gonna be a cyborg with laser cannons for arms and shit. Your fittest form is the one that mows the lawn. So you kind of snap back to that, so your life can be defined somehow. How? All while ignoring the loose change of uncertainty that's still lying around. You know, there's still some spots in the continental United States where no human has ever stood. Did you know that? Wait, where? There's a couple of hundred places out in the wilderness
Like in Montana or Wyoming. You could draw a circle with a 50-foot radius and say, no human has ever walked in that circle. No way. There are so many cross-country football games going on. One of them had to have passed through them. No. So, there's 8 million people on Earth, and nobody even... Wait. How many did you say? 8 million. Million. Billion. Wait, no. 10 said million. Oh my god. Wait, so there are 8 billion people, not 8 million. Yes, million with a B. Wait, million or billion? Billion. Billion. Goddamn, the big one. The one that is bigger. Billion. The number that it should be. Okay. God. 10 thinks she's so smart, and then she ups and almost kills 8 billion people with a typo. I'm gonna give her so much shit. Well, that's good news. Yeah. Lord help us. Okay. So anyway, America's got 300 million people in it. And they've been bumbling around in America for 15,000 years, and none of them have even bothered to walk into these unvisited places. And on one hand, why would they? Because there's nothing special there. But on the other hand, why wouldn't you? Oh, there's an ad break. I completely ignored that. Bad Grim. Bad Grim. Grim, you are so naughty. And I'd say, yes, I am. Can you tell I'm getting tired? Anyway, are you guys enjoying this? I am having a ball. Like, I want to know. I want to know what happens. Like the graphic of that, about that person standing in the spot of Montana. There's a video on YouTube from a creator named John Boy. Yes, that's the person who wrote this. That is the person who wrote this, actually. I believe they are the writer. This is my first interaction with their content. Now it makes sense. Okay. So this person is an established creator. I had no idea. Their stuff is so good. It took a person that does not really care much about football to, you know, really enjoy this. This is fun. I like the Airbnb on the football field. That's my favorite part. I also like that there's, for some reason, a Bojangles, but not a McDonald's. Also, there's a skyscraper. And I hope that there will be, I hope that they will consider adding a Kroger or a Publix, depending on which one. Maybe a Food Lion. Maybe they could put a Food Lion to, like, cut the difference. He has a series of videos called Pretty Good. They are excellent. I will definitely check them out because this has been so much fun. Let's see. This has been a very productive Easter. Like, I haven't done this much reading in a really long time. It feels nice. Well, I mean, reading for you guys, not reading in general. I read all the time. I have so many books on backlog, it's not funny anymore. I think the books are going to rise up and rebel against me, the librarian, but, you know, they could never do that. Shall we continue? They've been bumbling around America for 15,000 years, and none of them have even bothered to walk in these unvisited places. And on one hand, why would they? There's nothing special there. But on the other hand, wouldn't you? That's incredible. Oh, you think that's incredible? Where there's a few spots I've tracked in populated area where nobody has ever walked. Like this one's one of my favorites. In suburban Chicago, there's this there's this office park. And it's one of those office parks that you see all over the place that has a pond next to it for a reason. It's not a real pond, it's just a hole they dug and filled with water and stocked with fish. For who knows why. Nobody fucking goes fishing there. These ponds never have names. They're the only bodies of water in America that don't have names. That's how little they matter. I watch ponds like these a lot. They fascinate me. And once every couple of years, I'll see some overworked office employee walk down to the water's edge and just kind of stand there for a minute. But that's it. They don't love it. They would like a real pond. It's like trying to show a dog its reflection in the mirror. It doesn't give a shit. It knows it's not real. But you know what really gets me? I'm sorry if I'm boring you. I feel like I'm going on and on. You're not boring me. I like you. What really gets me is the space on the back side of this particular office park. This long, narrow lawn. Right next to the buildings. There's a sidewalk that nobody ever walks on. And honestly, someone uses that sidewalk once every 30 or 40 years. This is what I call a forgotten lawn. During the warm months, some dude will come and cut the grass on a riding lawnmower. Now, with a lot of forgotten lawns, every few decades the mower will break down, or they'll have a giant stick and they have to go out and get the lawnmower and throw it into the bushes. But not here, not this lawn. They laid the grass down in 1999, and in the 15,777 years since, nobody has ever directly stepped on it. You can't really know that. I can. I've done detailed geological studies dating back to the years before I woke up. This lawn is right next to a sidewalk, and it's a few feet from a feeder road and a few feet from an expressway. And right next to it is a 6-story building full of people doing this and that and the third. But they have never walked over here. Nobody has. That's one of the reasons I love 500 so much. Do me a favor and crunch the odds of a quick 500 ball ever landing on this lawn. The lawn is about 0.006 square miles. The lower 48 United States takes up 3,100,000 square miles. So I guess the basic odds are 5.2 billion. And 500 balls are shot out of that cannon roughly once per day. So, with a ball will hit this lawn every 14 million years. There's got to be some other reason that would bring a person to walk around that lawn more often than that. Well, if you can think of one, let me know. Personally, I've seen enough. It's like watching the Earth orbit the sun and going like, maybe this time it'll go in a square instead of an oval. Nah. You want to know who would have wandered out there just to do it? Children. I guess there's no children in this world. That definitely answers my question. But, unfortunately,
Unfortunately, despite me really, really wanting to click this continue button, me hovering over it, me desperately wanting to click this, I think it is time for us to retire for the evening. I know. Sad days. But, that doesn't mean it has to be good night for you. You can continue to enjoy and get to, we must finish this. No, please. But another time, perhaps. Okay, you've bended my ear. One more chapter. One more, and then we're done. Oh, welcome in, Suika Sterling BT. Welcome. Oh my goodness, great timing. Oh, you were playing Super Battle Golf? Oh wow, that is a lot of people. Welcome in, Stars Undead, and your community. Hello. You've been chosen to entertain everyone. Wow. Welcome. Maybe ASMR. We're not doing ASMR right now, but I'll definitely get you back later. I promise. Welcome. Well, if you don't know me, my name is Grimoire Index. I am the Vampire Librarian VTuber, and we are reading about football! Hello! Is your community Sterlings? How are you? How are you both? You both rated me at the same time. Welcome in, though. Welcome in. We are enjoying football. If you and everyone else needs to raid and run, or if you need to get cozy in bed and relax while I regale you about football stories, then please do so. But if you're willing to sit down and enjoy in forever football, then yeah. Okay, question to all of the new people that just came into the chat, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're so silly. Oh my goodness. Question for all of you that just joined in. I had no idea we had that. Yeah, we do. Thank you all so much for following. Oh my goodness. My question. So, in this particular universe, humanity has solved death. There is no disease. You live forever. You stop aging. What is the first thing that you do? There are no more children as well. No one else can be born. There is no disease. You cannot get injured anymore. There are nanomachines essentially predicting what is going to happen to you, and they course correct you. So if you get into a car crash, they will repair your body for you. Do we age? You do not age anymore. You are stuck at the age that you currently are, or at least the age that you will be on this next Tuesday. So this next Tuesday, whatever age you're going to be, you are stuck there.
Oh, yeah, your alerts are louder than your voice. Oh, wow. Let me stop that. Thank you for letting me know. Dewey, I will yell at you for this later, but it's fine. Turn yourself up, Berg. Thank you. I just turned the alerts down. Posture check. Sure. Oh, that was nice. Oh my god. This is crow abuse. You're not a regular crow. You are a demonic entity. You do not get animal protection rights. You technically have a human form. I think... But yes, on to my question. Jump off a building or a cliff for funsies and drink bleach and non-edibles to finally know what it tastes like? Okay. That's funny because I said that I wanted to, I wanted to try cliff camping for once. I wanted to try, like, the do not the type. Also, happy Easter if you all celebrate. I celebrated vaguely. The tasty gusher. The urinal mints? Oh no. Ugh. Ugh. That's gross. Yeah, but what would that even, like, you can no longer get sick. And essentially humanity does not progress, like, past a certain point. While they did manage to do a lot of, I guess, improvements on life with the nanomachines, but, aside from that, they decided to keep everything slightly more inconvenient. I think the next thing I would probably do is travel. Like, I'd want to see the world on a boat. First impressions are always good. I think I would plant a tree because the tree would normally outlive us, but in this situation you get to watch the tree's life in full. Yes, that's good. I like that. I really like that. Like, you would be able to see the full life of, like, a redwood tree or a turtle. You get to see a full life of a turtle. Or just things that would normally outlive you. You'd get to see them live to their final evolution. Also, I would hope that we would find a way to keep our pets alive too. Like, if we're gonna live forever or whatever, I would want, like, a cat or a dog to live forever with me. Would that be cruel? Maybe we could, I don't know, find a way to keep them alive a little longer. Obviously, they wouldn't age either. I mean, past a certain point, they wouldn't age anymore. They would get to be lifelong companions, just like us. But wouldn't... It would be... It's just... Tame anything that's a good runner, to be honest. Like, imagine taming a lion or a tiger. Yeah, that would be cool as heck. Yeah, like, finding a way to tame, like, wild animals would probably be really cool. Like, I feel like that would be difficult and fun. But ethically, though, think about it. If you could keep your dog alive forever,
would you do it? Like, if you could keep your dog or your cat or your bird or your fish alive forever, would you do it? I could never be tamed. Isn't that a Miley Cyrus song? Yes, would they be happy? Would they be able to communicate to you that they want to? Would they be happy? Would they want that? Do they understand, mortality in that same way? I don't like this question. It's a dark question. Because I don't think I would. I love my cats and my dog, but I would want them to live out a life full of love and happiness and hope. I would want them to not live in a world where nothing changes and they would essentially be stuck in a melee where all you could do is just find yourself finding different ways to fight off boredom. I wouldn't want that for them because, if you don't go insane, then yeah. I feel like an eternally healthy living animal would be worth respect to them. I love my pets, but I don't think they have the capacity to get bored as we do. I feel like meeting their enrichment is enough. Yeah. I don't know. Like, do they like, because I know crows understand the concept of morality. Crows actually have funerals for one another. Did you know that? Crows have funerals for one another if they die. Also, a crow will remember your face if you anger them. Yes, is that a possibility? Can they become existential? But I digress. Let's continue on to the next chapter. Remember that. Remember what? You are easily defeated. You see, because all I have to do is just pick up this spray bottle and just get you, just like that. Let's continue, shall we? Crows hold the good grudges, so behave. I'm sure after a couple of nights of McDonald's, you will completely forget about this exchange. No. I will not be undermined. Anyway. Am I interrupting? Yup. You know the cannon's about to fire, right? Wait, like now? Yes, like now. Like in 60 seconds. Oh, hell. Come on, switch it to the cannon. Okay, hold up. Come on, go. Oh my god, hold up. I don't do good under pressure. Give me a second. Okay, but we're gonna miss it. You're not helping. Okay, here we go. Did you just search for a tall shirt? Tall shit? Show me the... Yes, sorry. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I got it. Finally. They declared points for this yet? Okay, this one is 188 points. So whoever gets this ball gets 188 points. Why 188? Bobbery has been pretty arbitrary. Honestly, I think he's getting bored. Usually, if an operator shoots a ball worth more than 50 points, they just don't want to be operating anymore. Any guesses, y'all? I'm guessing it lands as a Majuri. Drop that shit in the Ozarks. It'll take days to find. Okay, I'm gonna say a big city. Minneapolis. Maybe we'll shoot it right through a high-rise window.
See if any stiffs can call off work and pick up a football. 9. How about you? No wrong answers. Florida, like near Orlando. Ah, Florida, huh? Oh, come on. 9's new at this. What's wrong with Orlando? Take a look at a map. Florida is... Shh, it's about to fire! Okay, come on, baby. Big money, big money! Well, we're all wrong. It's headed to the west coast. Oregon? No, it's got too much zip on it. Shit, if it doesn't slow down, it's gonna fall in the ocean. Or Lake Sacramento. Wouldn't mind that. It's only 10 meters from most places. If it hits the floor, it wouldn't be tough to dig up. Might make for a good naval battle. No, it's headed for San Fran? See? Livermore. Oh yeah, Livermore. Just a bit east. Oh no. It looks like it's gonna drop near the... Oh my god, no. Is it gonna drop near the... It's headed for the bulb. No, it's gonna hit the bulb! It's headed right for it! No. No, 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 no. Someone has to stop it. We have to stop it. How are we gonna stop it? What's the bulb? Aw, man. Oh, fuck. Aw, man, this isn't happening. No, I can't look at this. No. I'm sorry. One moment. No worries, just order when you're ready. Thank you. Okay, so if I get... I'm sorry, I'm taking up all your time. No, it's fine, there's no one behind you. Okay, cool. So it looks like the burger comes with pickles, but the chicken sandwich doesn't? I want pickles, but y'all burgers are kind of bad. Oh yeah, our burgers are fucking terrible. Right? And what I never got is why you called Burger King the worst burger on its menu? Yeah, that's a really good question. Real good question. Like, because like your fries are so good, and I really like your chicken sandwiches, and you have the best breakfast sandwiches, besides probably Sonic. But the thing is, the rest of the burger, besides the patty, is really good. Yeah, you know what I do is... Wait, the bulb is in that light bulb that has been on for like 100 or so years? Oh no. Well, you know what I do is, like on my lunch break, I make a burger with everything except for the patty. So it's really just a veggie sandwich with pickles, lettuce, tomato, ketchup, and mayo. It's so good. And I bet you even get that for free. Even though the patty's free. You're like, no. Oh yeah, I don't fuck with the patty. You know what I want to know? What executive at Burger King looked at those, like, little pads you stick under table legs and that won't scratch the floor? You saw one of those and was like, I want to eat that. It doesn't taste like anything. It's not even a color. Burger meat's supposed to be brown. That shit is gray. I don't want to eat any of that shit. It looks like dishwater. Honestly, if you handed me one of y'all burger patties, it wouldn't occur to me to even eat it. I'd turn around and start washing dishes with it. Stop. Like, hold on. Let me borrow this and go scrub the hull off my fucking boat. 5,000 fucking years and you can't even make the thing you're named yourself after? Not even make the thing you've named yourself after? Like, don't even get me wrong, I'm no chef. I'm on the road all the time. I haven't made myself a home-cooked meal in years, but I bet I could make a burger that doesn't have its own boogers stuck to it. The goop! Yeah, I call it the goop. You're talking about the little crater things on the patty, right? Yeah! You made ground beef its own snot. Lord, it's too much. Am I gonna eat that? It's bad. It's bad, I know. You're probably like, who is this lady going on and on in my drive-thru? No, trust me. This is the highlight of my day. Okay, lunch. So can I get the number 7 combo with a grilled chicken sandwich, but can you put pickles on it? And instead of a Coke, just a water? Can do? Anything else? Nope, that's all for me. Want any money? Yeah, actually. Can I get $20 from you? Can do. Your total is $773. So minus the 20, I have $12.27 for you. You know what? I don't really want to carry all that change. I'll just have the $23.73, please. Sure. Minus the total, I have an even $20 bill for you. Just pull around to the second window. Thank you. So, here's your 20. Thanks. You sure? Oh yeah, we've got a couple $100 in the draw. You're good. Here's your sandwich and fries and ketchup's in the bag. Hey, you're, oh God, I know you. Evans. Evans, right? Lucretia Evans. She's 5'6". She weighs 145 pounds. She was born April 18th, 1992, Macon, Georgia. She has no stats available. She was the Speaker of the House. That's me. Damn, you're famous. I was just like talking to you for 5 minutes. I didn't even know it. Nah, I'm nobody. So you're like playing right now. Technically, yeah. I still gotta eat, you know. Well, sure, I guess so. But seems like this would be kind of a weird place to post up at a 500 game. Don't most of the balls fall closer to the middle of the country? They do. I don't know. I'm trying something different. I guess you kind of have to, right? You know what? I really do. I'm sorry, that was kind of shitty. Don't be sorry. The sports writer of the Guild of America proudly presents the 1777 5500 game Scout's Guide, featuring full reports on 17,834 registered players, all maps of 1777 5 ball drop locations, special retrospectives on who is the greatest operator of the history of the game. Lucretia Evans, the lovable loser. There is a saying in 500 circles. If you're anywhere near Lucretia Evans, you're in the wrong place. That saying is about 10,000 years old, and it's just as true in 1777-6 as it is in 7,751, the year Evans first registered to play in the Denali 500 game. Since that day, 6,008,129 balls have fired out of the Denali cannon and into the lower 45 United States. She had an average of luck. If she had an average amount of luck, Evans should have caught at least 300 footballs by now. She doesn't. In fact, her luck is so staggeringly pitiful that it has attracted the attention of mathematicians and sports historians alike. Lucretia Evans has never caught a single 500 ball. If she waits for the ball in Vermont, it lands in Oklahoma. If she sets up camp in her native Georgia, it's bound for Washington State. Any given chance there are anywhere between 5,000 or 20,000 players, all of them have a chance. All of them, it seems, but Evans, whose absolute futility has made her short of a celebrity. Every few hundred years, a late-night talk show host will rediscover her and make her the butt of a dozen jokes. And next week, you can count on Evans herself to sit in as a guest and join in on some self-effacing humor. Those close to her say that it hurts. It does hurt.
Oh, and it looks like there's ads coming soon. So, let's pause briefly.
Oh man.
Oof, time to crack my back because I'm an old vampire lady. Yeah, they broke the bulb. That's crazy work. Just... Do you think the bulb was the source of their immortality? Do you think they can die now? Oh boy. I think after this chapter, we'll be calling it a night. I promise this time. This time for sure. Plus, I want to play WoW. Me and Caligos have a long, long night with each other. And it's raining. I'm not... Well, maybe. Anyway, football. Huh. And what about the other animals in this world? What about the other animals in this world? Like, what about our, obviously we probably found a way, because scarcity was also eliminated. I rubbed my eye. Scarcity was also eliminated as well. So we might have found a way to balance the animal population as well. Pwahaha. And obviously we've made things a little bit inconvenient for us. So I guess the food animals are pretty safe. But what about the non-food animals? Also, I think one of the things I would want to try, like, without death being an option, without death being a consequence, I'd want to go see the Titanic. Like, I'd really want to see the Titanic. I think we can do, like, ocean view hotels. I think that would be fun. Like, deep in the ocean hotels. And they just have, like, the nano burst, like, the nanos, like, on deck, just in case you accidentally asphyxiate yourself. Or perhaps maybe the pressure gets a little too dense. I'd also love to meet a dolphin. I think that would be cute. Nah, no more ocean gates. Listen. It is ironically that... I mean, if Gaben can have one, if Gaben can have it, then I want to, like, ironically, because that particular dude, like, screwed himself over. The other times that they have done that operation, it went flawlessly. It was just that one time where that guy had essentially leadership of that particular craft. He unfortunately made it so bad. Gaben is actually doing legit marine research. Yeah, that's great and all, but I still want to see this. Yeah, there were tons of cut corners. They just said, he was doing it, at least from what I'm understanding, he was doing a lot of stuff on vibes. There were so many cut corners that it was essentially a death sentence, and he completely ignored everybody, took his son with him. if I was his wife, I would never forgive him for that. Like, that is cruel. I would also imagine that at this point in human history, the Titanic is gone. Yeah, the Titanic is probably, like, eroded away. Like, it's probably, like, no, there's no debris. I would also want to like see what it would be like in the Arctic. Like, I'd want to travel and see what the extremes would be. Living in a desert, or living in the polar ice caps for a couple of years. And if everything kind of goes back to where it was before, you know, the ice caps the glaciers aren't melting anymore, everything is fine, and yeah. Maybe the seasons will go back to what they were. Maybe spring could be spring, and summer could be summer, and fall could be fall again. Rather than heat, hot. It's always hot. Everything is warm. Oh, did you think it was spring? It is actually summer. Didn't you know that? It's actually summer. And summer is also hot. Fall? It's summer. It's still summer, by the way. It's still summer. Welcome back, everyone. I'm crashing out. Imagine finding, like, imagine finding intact ruins in, oh no, like, before Christ? Jeez. Just, how would you even, like, I mean, also, do you think that the humans of this universe attempted time travel? Would that mess up their, I don't think they would try it, because I feel like that would mess up their metabolism. That would mess up their because their ability to not age and die does not come from the nanoparticles. It just happened next Tuesday. And I seriously mean, according to this game's timeline, it's like this coming Tuesday is when essentially our aging gets turned off, and we can no longer die. Also, the eastern seaboard is underwater. The oldest known ones are from, like, Gilgamesh story. Excuse me, RoboCrow. Excuse me, I was reading that. RoboCrow, I was reading that. Thank you. Yeah. I wonder if people decided to rebuild the Tower of Babel. It's just so the Titanic would be gone. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be like rust in the ocean. Rust at the bottom of the ocean, if that. She wants to win, says Tracy Nichols, her coach. She laughs, because what else is she going to do but laugh? I mean, she's been out there playing longer than most any other player, and they've all caught dozens, hundreds of balls. She's absolutely pissed off. Absolutely. She's hurt. She doesn't get it. None of us do. But she's too proud to stop. She'll pray for 100,000 more years if that's what it takes to catch a ball. That much I'll guarantee you. Can I ask you something?
You can ask me anything you want. Trust me, you're not gonna hurt my feelings. Okay, why do you keep trying? You haven't scored a point in like 10,000 years, right? The short answer is, it's something to do. Well, if the long answer is, starts like this. If it's really lucky that it's taking so long, like, have you ever heard the joke? If you could get dressed up for your own funeral, how would you dress? I don't know. Very slowly. Oh, okay. No, but it is kind of like that. It is like that to me. Oh, you got a straw? Oh, sure. So, if this sounds scripted, it's because it is. I'm not usually this together. I had this conversation many times that I can count. A long time ago, I realized something about myself. I've always have to have some kind of goal to work towards. It doesn't matter how stupid or trivial it is. There just has to be a well-defined objective with a clear delineation between success and failure. It's a fucked up thing about me, and I wish I wasn't this way. And to be honest with you, it'd make living a lot easier. Yeah, objective syndrome. I think that's what it's called, right? So I try to manage it as best as I can. I talk to my sister a lot. We're total opposites. You know what she does every day? She wakes up, walks around the block, gets breakfast, takes care of her garden, works out, volunteers at the law firm for a few hours, and then she'll spend a couple of hours cooking dinner. Like she'll make consomme or something that takes forever. Then she'll watch a couple of episodes of Law & Order, drinks a glass of wine, and goes to bed. Every day. Every day's the same. She's done the same thing for 5,000 years straight. Wow. Law & Order is good for that, though. I know. There's 400 episodes of it. I read something about that. So, how is there so much of that? And how long... How is there so much of that as long as you don't really try to memorize the episodes? It takes so long to watch each one that by the time you start over, you're not going to remember how each one went. Right. So the trick is to watch them out of order. So you can't really place yourself in the show's timeline. Law out of order. Law out of order. Shit. Yeah. So anyways, my sister does the same thing every day. It's some kind of Zen shit she's figured out or something. And she's like, it keeps me level. It's all I need. But I can't do it, though. If I wake up without some big dragon to go and kill, I get, like, scared. Like I'm getting buried alive or something. Man. And the thing is, I do that while completely knowing that this game is dumb. I could wake up tomorrow and catch a ball worth 500 points. And then what? Do I get in the Hall of Fame? I get on TV? And then what after that? But it's like on some level, I have to grab onto that. I still have a mission. Any mission. The harder the better. And that's why I count myself lucky that it's turning out to be so hard. So, do you even want to catch the ball? I do, and I don't. Clearly. I do and I don't. I mean, I don't want this to end. But also, I'm not trying to be the best. If I'm not trying my best to get one, the whole house of cards I built for myself kind of blows over, doesn't it? I gotta wake up every day, stake out some land, keep maintaining this, I don't know, work and fiction. I think your phone's ringing. Oh yeah, it's my coach. I can leave you alone if... I'm not worried about it. I guarantee it's about the publisher she wants me to write a book for. That's all she talks about. So she's more of an agent, I guess? A bit, yeah. That's really exciting. What, a book? That's really nice of you to say. Well, well, you should write one. I'd read it. Nah, they're too long. It's basically asking someone to pay $15. to write a, Krisha, pick up! God damn it, call me back! Aw, shit. I better hit the road. Listen, it was really nice to meet you. You too. When's your book out? You gonna send me a copy? Yeah, in a million years. I'll be here. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. All right. Dial Tracy. Okay. Lucretia's forward focus is not connected to any devices. Ah, shit. To sync via Bluetooth, please enter your preferences. Okay. Select Lucretia's forward focus. Okay, girl, Jesus Christ. Ready to pair. Connected to Lucretia's phone. Dial Tracy. Dial Tracy. Lucretia's phone disconnected. Connected to Lucretia's phone. Lucretia, piece of shit. Phone disconnected. Ready to pair. Sync via Bluetooth. Enter the... Dial... Fuck! Dial Tracy! Dialing Tracy. Finally! Oh my god. Trace, listen, if this is about the book I don't want... There is a ball incoming. Damn, I wasn't even looking at the candle section. You know I'm in the Bay Area, right? Yes. Where are you right now? I'm a little south of San Roman. I was about to get on the 580, exit 46. Okay. God, Krisha, you're right on it. And it's gonna land close. Okay, what's my success probability? I'm getting at least 5% to go chasing after it. I literally just stopped to get some lunch. 99.8%. No. Lucretia, this is it. Oh my god. Oh my god, give me a route. You're on the 580? Take that. About to be. Okay. Take the 580 east. You don't need to speed. Don't speed. Okay. Tell me what you're looking at. Okay, the ball should be making the impact with the ground in about 3 minutes. It's hitting Livermore. I can just about guarantee is... Okay, the closest player near you is in San Jose. You got daylight. He's like an hour away at the minimum. This one is all yours. Okay, now listen. There's a real chance that it's going to hit a building. The model of the football is about 200 pounds. So if it does, it's going to crash straight through the roof. And it can land in someone's living room. If it does, and you know that's private property, you're going to have to ask nicely if you want the ball. How many friends do you have in Livermore? Let me check. Don't. Look at your screen while you're driving. That is what I'm here for. All right. Okay, so you got about 8,000 friends. Is that right? Yeah, but I haven't talked to them in like a long time, like 1,000 years. It's fine. You're a celebrity. You should be okay. Plus, city drops are so rare. I bet a lot of them are just happy to be a part of it. Oh, shit. What? I've got cops on me. Were you speeding? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm checking in on it. Hold tight. What the fuck, Trace? There's about 12 cop cars. I can't get over. They won't let me. Oh, shit. It's a motorcade. Just my luck. Of course the president or some shit is here. If I get stuck, this shit costs me. No, Krisha, they're here for you. This is your motorcade. They called it for you. Me? Girl, you're all over the news. You're like breaking news. I'm going through the channels right now. You're on NBC. It looks like they're showing some interview you did. Oh, this is some old footage of you, though. Jesus, you're wearing a pantsuit. This must be from 12,000. What the fuck were you even doing in a pantsuit? Lucretia? It's ending. It's over. Well, it ain't it yet. Looks like they're up their success probability to 99%, but it ain't the 100. We need to start a strategy as long as we have a couple of minutes, though. I think in the future we need to stake out peninsulas like this one. I mean, look, this low-value real estate. No one else wanted to be here because it's at the edge of the target area, surrounded by water. So yeah, it's garbage land. So you've got it almost all to yourself. There's 17,000 people in this game, and right now, you're 1 of 3 in the entire peninsula. 3! So the more I think about it, the more I think that this is just a start. This is just a start. We've got a strategy now. We know what we're doing now. I'm telling you, I know this ball is only 188 pounds. I'm telling you, you need to start thinking about what you want to do. Sitting up there in Alaska, shooting that cannon. What kind of game you want to create. And plus, before that, we got to figure out a press tour. If you even want to do one. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, shit. You're basically on every channel now. Please be quiet. How are you doing? Like, my hands are shaking. My hands are, like, shaking. Okay. Just drive steady. You're fine. This is what you worked 10,000 years for. This moment you're in right now. Enjoy it. Just enjoy it. I'm trying to. Shit. Okay. It hit the ground. It's on the ground. It's getting... Give me a root. I'm getting a root. Just a second. Where are you? On 580. About to pass exit 54. Get off it. Now. Okay. Alright, you want to hang a right. You want to find East and Loda. Got it. Okay, you got it? Yeah. Alright, you're 2 minutes away. God, look at these crowds. I'm seeing it. One of the local stations has a chopper. I'm looking at you right now. Oh, hey, good news. The ball hit a fire station. That's a public building. No rights to negotiate, nothing. You should just be able to rock in and drag it away. This is silly. I don't deserve this. Huh. It's got some landmark designation? I mean, it's a fire station. I don't know why it has them. My maps are probably fucked up. Or anything. All these people are out here for little old me. Shit. Looks like it hit the roof on the southeast corner of the building. Crashed right through. That took out most of the wind out of it. It must have dug in a little bit of the concrete. But it shouldn't be buried. Shouldn't have trouble getting to it. Just pull it right up to the garage. Oh my god, Lucretia! It's really happening! It's finally happening for us! No other players within 20 miles? You got it! You got it! Okay, I think I'm allowing myself to be happy. There you go! I'm crying a little bit. I think I'm still too much talk for that. I'm just happy I could drive straight. I'm about here. What the hell? What? I just turned the corner. People are running out of the fire station. Some of them are yelling. They're pissed off about something. They're mad. It seems like it. It's broken. It's gone. It went right through the roof. Just went right through it. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Tracy, what are they talking about? It should have been impossible. It was protected. I thought they protected it. I'm looking. Can they save it? Keep all the pieces together? Maybe they can save it. There's nothing to save. Look at it. Yourself. It's just gone. There's nothing left. Oh no. Oh shit. They broke it. In 1879, Thomas Alva Edison invented the light bulb. 22 years later, in 1901, they hung one of the newfangled gadgets in the Livermore, California Fire Department and turned it on. And it is still there and on. The old bulb has been turned on and has never been turned off in almost 71 years. By today's standards, it should have burned out 852 times by now. But clearly, we are not dealing with today's standards. We are dealing with someone who made light bulbs to last. The bulb, hand-blown with a thick carbon filament, was apparently by the Shelby Electric Company, which had not become one of the giants of the nation for an obvious reason. They made light bulbs to last, and nobody ever reordered. One burns on. A memorial to Shelby Electric.
Oh no. Alright, let me read back up here. How long do you think how long would you age a bottle of liquor in this reality before you drink it? Like, would we age a bottle of wine or spirit only so long because we want it to be special? Or 100 bottle to be, or a 10-year bottle to someone who's 30? It's different than a 10-year bottle to someone who's 50. Sorry. Are they still making the Ford Focus? I guess so. I guess they're still making Ford Focuses. What if the bulb was keeping them alive? Oh my god. But I think that is all the time we have for today. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely, this amazing story. I've had so much fun. Oh my goodness. Now, I think it is time for us to find someone to share our love with. And the joy of reading. There we go. Let's see what we have in store. Let's see. Oh, this looks cool. Looks like Penlock Holmes is doing more Harrow Ghost. Penlock Penguin. Are they speaking English? I can't really tell. Let me listen to them real quick.
Ask it if it's our mother.
Okay, it looks like they are speaking English, so let's go ahead and send you guys off. Now remember that you all represent your respective communities and mine as readers if you decided to join us. Wink. But yeah, I will see you all on Wednesday. Good night, everyone. Oh, that's right. I can do this. I can do this now. Look at that. I can do this now. While I get the raid all situated. You get to enjoy me having a delicious beverage. A delicious beverage. Did I hit the button? No, I did not. And thank you all for coming. This has been an incredibly fun stream. Alright. Good night, everyone. And good night, YouTube. I see you over there. Good night.